Hello to all the chess fans from Fujairah Global Chess Championship, and we're having here, as you can see, the first ceremonial move on the first board. All of the superstars today is already, so to say, an equator of the event. It's around number 5, the middle of the tournament, very important moment for all the leaders. And we see there a special guest, Sheikh Saeed bin Surur al-Sharki, and he is joined also, he's a member of the UAE Federal National Council, and he's joined by Miss Mariam Abdullah Al-Matroshoy, and she's financial manager of Fujairah Chess and Culture Club. So we have a first ceremonial there on the board, and I'm also being joined here by Viral. Viral, how are you doing?
Yeah,
How
fine,
is it?
thank you. Yeah, it's a pleasure for me to be here in Fujairah, helping you commentating the tournament. So many strong games, and as usually here we have the ceremonial move in each round. And yeah, the event is really great. I mean, it's just amazing to see so many strong players. So, I mean, excellent conditions, the playing hall, the players here. Probably we have one of the strongest open tournament ever organized. And we have many, I mean, also Masters tournament and Open tournament, where many, for me, I mean, as important that many local players, my students can participate, they can get experience by playing international event.
Yeah, I absolutely love that we have this live video footage right from the playing hall. It is done by Niklesh, and he's also head of the media team here at Fujairah Global Chess Champion. You can see many familiar faces, all the grandmasters. Almost everyone was seated at the board. I think just a couple of players were missing, but all the rest were there. And we see board number 1. We have there Jacobson against Tabatabai. And as we were mentioning also yesterday, after the 4th round, it appears that we have a huge amount of leaders. Earlier we had just 3, now we have 9.
9, yeah,
9
with
leaders.
3 out of 4. And yeah, we have not only Jacobson and Tabata Bay on board, so we have Pranav playing with Martinez, Alcantara, Sugirov Dudin board 3, Suleiman Lee with Jujunir. She is the only female in this strong field. And Grandmaster Hong Andrew, he plays on board 5 with Sadwania Ronek.
Yeah, and just one more time, now you can see us on the full screen. Just we are your hosts for this event, Fujairah Global Chess Championship. It's not only about one tournament. We focus mainly on this because they're playing the best of the best, but we also have here Masters and Open tournament. My name is Angelika Valkova, and I'm joined by Grandmaster VRL Iordachescu. And yeah, it has been so far really nice time commentating with you. Yesterday was a very tough day. Today it will be more chill.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think we will see none less excitement than we saw yesterday. And maybe just a highlight from yesterday, I think it's probably Jujiner winning against Motilov. Motilov made a huge mistake, and there it was.
By playing the Junior, yeah, this is probably
Yeah, this was a blunder.
it was a biggest mistake. Yeah, actually, I just had a short talk with Motilov now before the round. Yeah, she said. I mean, he said she didn't make any she didn't make any mistake during the game. It was just absolutely like okay, couple of inaccuracies, but she was playing so strong. I mean, he was just impressed. I mean, of course, he saw the move Queen D8, but he couldn't estimate the position where after like taking on E5, Bishop G6 with pawn down. So this was his explanation why he didn't play the move Queen D8.
Yeah, absolutely. And also we had other very surprising outcomes in the games. Yeah, many surprising. I'm just trying to. Yeah, Sugirov was. By the way, Sugirov had a huge chance yesterday to lead the field because if he would have won yesterday, then he would be just having 3.5 out of 4.
Yeah, he was much better on move 11 already. I mean, big advantage. I mean, according to engine, it was more than -2. Which is normally at such a level, it should be like easy convertible. But he made some inaccuracy. Anyway, he got a good winning chances in the end game, but spoiled it by not very, let's say, precise play. I mean.
And look at this, we have first moves incoming on the board. There is still some time needed to get the moves also on the DGT boards. It's normally how it works. There is always some little delay till we are starting getting the moves. But what we can, by the way, see is 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐿.
Yeah, this is probably 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐿. Yeah, knight takes d5, and now Jacobson is thinking to push the pawn e4 or maybe knight f3, e3.
You know, also tricky move. Maybe we can set up it on the board, by the way, because we already have the moves there. So d4, and I started with knight f6, yeah? C4,
yeah.
e6. So a bit tricky move order here. By the way, maybe to highlight, by Tabatabai, a bit tricky because here for Jacobson, he had to either go for knight c3 or knight f3 if he didn't want to allow 𝐸𝐸. So Tabatabai kind of showed, okay, maybe I'll play 𝐸𝐸, and I think it's nice that he started with knight f6.
And he did play the move e4, by the way. So they're going to the main line. After, let's say, a couple of minutes of hesitation, he decided to go for the main line, knight takes c3, b takes c3. Yeah, and yeah, from yesterday's round, yeah, I would like to, to point the convincing play of Amin Tabatabai, especially. Yeah, it's probably a masterpiece how to play this Italian gioco piano with black's isolated double pawns. Played amazingly strong.
Yeah, definitely. It was really great. And now we have the position. And maybe just one more fun thing I wanted to say about the 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐿.
Yeah.
You know, whenever you play online and you're having the position with knight on f6, so this queen's gambit declined position, this one, and then you're going for an exchange variation, which many players are playing nowadays, and then you're playing blitz, let's say, and you're pre-moving move bishop g5. And this is why very often 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐿 is being played, because when white is pre-moving bishop g5 at this moment,
oh yeah,
then it appears that the bishop is being lost. So yeah, so don't pre-move. Although yeah, I pre-moved a couple of times, so I'm not doing it any longer, because yeah, 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐿 is being played often, and here we have it. Do you think we're expecting many trades? Because that's usually when I face 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐿, that's what happens, because there are many trades happening on d4, then bishop comes to b4.
Yeah, very simple here. If you don't want to trade pieces, you have two moves which are still playable. Rook to b1. Actually, I recommend this move. It's you just don't let the bishop to come to d4. This is one idea, and the second idea. And he did listen to my advice. Or rook b1.
Immediately. Wow.
Yeah, or the move a3, which looks a little bit. Well, maybe losing a tempo in the opening, but all the pieces are on the board. No bishop b4 check, followed by knight f3, bishop d3, bishop b2, or bishop e3, and so on. So if you don't want to play the main line with knight f3, you have two alternatives, yeah, rook b1 or a3. And one of these two was played. Rook b1, bishop e7, and now knight f3, yeah. So more pieces are now on the board.
Yeah, I love this continuation.
Yeah, and now you know what is the move. Yeah, h4.
h4. Yeah, always.
Yeah, always h4. Of course, you can play like bishop e3, bishop d2, bishop d3, bishop e2, but h4 is also one of the. Or I don't know. Is white? I don't know if white starts with e5 here, or maybe.
Maybe it's a bit too early with e5. You have to be careful because there might be f6. I don't know.
No, e5 still is playable here. Nothing wrong with the move e5, but I believe the h4 is the main line. The main move. It was played in the game. Okay, one of the game, of course. There are many games. Karakin, Kramnik in the candidates tournament. I don't know, some years ago.
In 2018 in
2018. Okay, you know much better.
Yeah. Not because I remember both of them were playing in that candidate tournament. So most likely it was that. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah, and we see that Brandon is taking time.
Yeah, so bishop d3, bishop e2, h4, e5. So many continuations here.
So now we're going to see, is Brandon in the mood for a fight today?
Yeah, why not? He got a rest. His second game of the day wasn't so long. Yeah, so it was a quick draw with Jose Martinez. So yeah, probably he got a good rest. And h4, yeah.
Oh, I love it.
He is ready for the big battle. Yeah, h4.
Okay, so definitely one of the plans, h5, h6, just go all the way.
Yeah, and you also leave the rook, rook h3, rook g3 in many ideas. Also, you can play knight g5, queen h5. And even if you play h6, you don't want to take the knight because then, the h5.
The most important not to castle with white.
Yeah.
Just to keep the rook
Yeah.
on h1.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, you play like bishop d3, and then the king goes to f1. So king is safe there. And one more idea is this rook on b1 stops, let's say, the bishop from development. And in some positions, like after c takes d4, c takes d4, white brings the second rook, rook b5, rook h5, or rook g5, rook can be activated or can enter into the game through square b5. Yeah, rook b5, rook h5, or rook g5, rook g3, and so on.
Very interesting. And
Yeah.
for black, now we're talking from white perspective. Black, of course, has to counter that in some way. I'm wondering if there is a way to go knight d7, knight f6, but I see e5 can be there.
Yeah, I think black plays here with b6. I don't know immediately or after knight c6, knight b7.
To trade the bishop.
To trade the bishop, this is the main one of the idea, and second maybe just bishop to b7. But trading the bishop, yeah, this is very important because without white squares bishop, white's attack is not that strong. So b6, white can continue with h5. Black usually stops with h6, and here I want to show one tricky variation.
Is there e5 here?
E5, yeah, then bishop a6, I don't know, maybe immediately, or bishop takes, queen takes, rook g3, king to h8, h7, let's say h7, and queen d2 is the move here. So this is the idea, probably threatening rook takes g7. I'm not entirely sure about this. And if blacks defend the pawn with rook g8, then queen comes to f4. So this is like the shortest way to bring the queen into the game.
And suddenly f7 is under attack.
Yeah, f7, I mean g7.
Defend,
yeah, this is the position. The king comes to f1, maybe g1, and you have this kind of, I mean, so-called artificial castle. Knight can jump to e5. Many tactical ideas here in the position.
And we see, I mean, is still thinking right now after h4 move, looks like a surprise probably, but I'm not sure.
Well, if you play scimitar,
you have to.
Yeah, exactly. Nowadays, this is like one of the main line. I mean, you have to be ready how to play against this very aggressive approach.
Do you think at some moment some players are doing bluffing in some way? For example, they are ready for this variation, but they're just pretending to spend some time, and then they're playing according to their plan.
Yeah. I know many players, they are using this. They're just or just they're trying to remember all the lines. So another variation is black can grab the pawn, which looks very risky, but still possible. Bishop d2 and queen takes a2. Looks risky and looks like a little bit, I mean, you waste so much time just to take this pawn.
And meanwhile, you will get checkmated.
But it's not that simple. Bishop to d3, and once again, if I'm not mistaken, the move is b6.
But there is rook a1.
Yeah, b6 now. Yeah, okay, you have perpetual. I mean, you have repetition probably. But do you have more than repetition?
Yeah, because now there is no bishop a6 coming.
There is no bishop a6 coming. Yeah, maybe bishop b4 now.
But maybe king f1. King f1, king g1.
Ah, okay.
So like.
Yeah, or lifting the rook, or can we just try the move e5 here with bishop h7? Okay, I mean, if bishop b7, this typical idea.
Greek gift, yeah?
Greek gift, I'm not sure because now rook hangs, yeah? So probably white is first to be checkmated here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no checkmate because bishop e4 is coming.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, after taking the rook, or yeah, so.
Not working.
Not working. Yeah, so I don't know, knight g5 maybe here. Rook h3, maybe rook h3. Just lifting the rook. Knight g5. Yeah, it's not that's easy, yeah,
And by the way,
find the
we
right
have an
continuation.
update. So take happened on d4 and b6. So we might see
And h5 played
wow,
immediately.
immediately. We were looking at this.
Yeah, yeah. And here bishop a6 or bishop b7. Oh, first h6, of course.
First h6.
Yeah, first h6, and then white just activates the rook with rook h3, rook g3, and then queen d2, queen f4. It's kind of typical, I would say, attacking ideas, and we don't forget about the rook. Yeah, so
h6 is on the board. So
h6 is on the board, and here, yeah, I mean rook h3, maybe queen d2 immediately. Now looks a little bit weird. So then rook h3. Let's show one more time this. Rook h3, bishop to b7, a6, I don't know, let's say a6. Bishop takes a6, bishop takes, knight takes a6, and rook g3. King to h8 or king to h7 and queen d2.
I mean, looks like a great attacking position for white.
Yeah, after king, no, here probably queen d2 is not a threat. I mean, rook g7 is not a threat because of rook g8, yeah? Rook c8, rook takes g7, rook takes c1. So probably here, okay, maybe bishop f4 first and then queen d2. Knight e5. So many ideas.
Bishop f4, bishop e5, yes.
Bishop f4, bishop e5, yeah. And if bishop d6, maybe knight e5.
Yeah, looks very good.
Then queen to g4. That means rook to b3. Maybe sacrifice on g7, queen g4, rook b3, rook g3. I mean, so many attacking ideas on this position.
Yeah, definitely. And do we have any move after h6? So far not. So I suggest that we move on to the second board to see what's going on in the game between other leaders. So we have top 5 boards, and on all of them are leaders, besides one player on the fifth board, because there are only 9 leaders, not 10. So we have Pranav against Jose Martinez. Also, yesterday Pranav played a pretty short draw, and also Jose Martinez, both of them.
Yeah. So we have Rossolimo with bishop takes c6, b takes c6, and d4. Well, usually white tries to avoid the move d4, yeah, because you just double the pawn and next move you undouble. But yeah, it's a little bit.
You gave up the bishop.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's a little bit illogical, but from the other hand, white wants to develop his pieces as fast as possible. So
and here, pawn sacrifice.
Well, not really.
In the next move, you get up.
Knight to g2, queen takes c5, and castles, knight f6, c4. Well, I would say a very strange Maruzi. Never seen in my life such.
I feel like with this d4 and takes on c5, black wants some tempis. Queen a5, queen takes c5, suddenly queen is out.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I don't know what to say. I mean, looks interesting.
Because it's knight on d2. I mean, I don't know
yeah,
what
the knight.
doing.
Yeah, the knight on d2. Okay, if white manages to develop the bishop like b3, bishop b2. Then
but first we have to play rook b1 or
first probably have to play rook b1, maybe threatening b4. Okay, I mean, let's say castles. Can white play the move e5 here or not? Knight g4 and probably losing the pawn, yeah?
3 attackers, but there is knight e4 on c4 is hanging.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, probably not. Probably not. And if not e5, then rook b1?
Yeah, rook b1, let's try. So the threat is b4 and also b3, bishop b2.
a5? Then b3, yeah?
Or is there d5 possible, or it is not?
Yeah, why not? Let's try. d5, b4. It's not b3, of course, but b4.
b6.
Yeah, only move. And now
to take or not to take or push.
yeah, maybe push.
There is c5, e5, take on d5.
Yeah, so white can create two passers here, but black will get the pawns in the center. So I don't know, maybe e5 immediately.
There is knight e4 probably.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting position.
Yeah. So black is still thinking, yeah, after c4. But castle looks, I mean, so natural.
Yeah, I fully agree.
Castles, I don't know, rook b1 and d5, yeah. Instead of rook b1, b4, no, probably this is too much. So e5, knight g4, rook b1, d5, yeah. b4, let's try. Probably this is wrong. Take and a4.
Wow. And now knight takes e4.
And bishop a3. That was my idea.
And now it's all defended, and knight is hanging on e4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
But okay, we have something queen c3, but then bishop a3 one more time.
Yeah, or rook a3, I don't know. Or maybe just d6, something like d6.
So just up a pawn.
Yeah, I don't see much compensation here. I know c5, e5, e5 maybe, but no, it's just, oh, sorry.
Takes.
Takes, bishop takes e7, rook e8. I know compensation here. So, yeah, castle is like the most natural and logical move in the position. You make castle and then you think, okay, maybe black can play d6 first just to prevent the move e5. d6, bishop g4, maybe knight d7.
Do you think for now was trying to get something unusual, because it looks like, I mean, this is d4 takes on c5 and
no,
knight
honestly,
d2?
I have seen this idea before, d4 and taking on c5, but I don't believe this is. Yeah, I don't believe this is something like, you know, you can get advantage out of the opening. Probably he's just trying to play something new for his opponent. Maybe he prepared this specific variation for today. And yeah, this is how nowadays is Grandmaster's preparation. Yeah, you just play a line and hope you analyze it better. I mean, probably no advantage. I mean, no advantage, generally no advantage, but you just play because, yeah.
Also, many players include such moves like a3, a3 in some very famous openings. You know, in some position, for example, if there is h3 included, I mean, it can be completely different. And if you analyze it all at home with a computer, then suddenly you have this power of 3000 rating from the computer when you're having this position at the board, while your opponent is not aware maybe of this. And many times some of the moves can be dubious, but for example, there is only one correct response, and the chance to make a mistake is much higher, yeah, than find this the only option.
So probably this is kind of gambling, yeah?
Maybe. But didn't you see in the early rounds also some gambling from Pranav?
Yeah, he plays, let's say, dubious lines. I mean, dubious, let's say not that good, but okay. I mean, if you analyze it good, I mean, if you know the ideas there, it's a big advantage. It's a big advantage.
So for now, Jose Martinez is taking time. Let's move on to the board number 3. It's where we have the battle of Hungary, representatives of Hungary.
Yeah.
Hungarian Chess Federation, Sugiarov against Dudin.
And we have, what is the name of this opening, Angelica?
Yeah.
This opening, the name is bad for white. I don't know, I'm just joking.
Yeah, because like...
there is a name of this opening. It's Bishop's opening? No, but they played...
Bishop's opening
or this is Vienna. I know if
Vienna, I think.
Vienna is a 4 move, or Bishop c4 too.
I mean, there is Vienna Gambit and there is Vienna Game.
And this Vienna Game.
Yes,
so this...
Vienna Game, yeah.
Okay, so Bishop c4, Knight takes e4, yeah, everybody knows this move. Queen h5, and now move knight d6, bishop b3, bishop e7. Yeah, this is the right way because you know this before. I mean, and even now this is playable. This knight c6, black sacrifice an exchange and a pawn. So knight c6, bishop b5, g6. This very funny line. Queen f3, queen e7 or f5. Now f5, queen d5, all forced. Queen e7. So you give the exchange and the pawn, and then b6. And from here the theory starts only.
From this.
Yeah, from this position.
From
So
move 10, yeah.
yeah, from move 10. So black takes back the knight by bishop b7. When probably white captures on b6 or maybe without.
We can see, by the way, here 56th game in the Masters database played in this opening.
And the first game was played back in 19th century.
Oh.
With this line. Actually, maybe, I mean, many games were played at that time. And still this position is playable. I checked recently with the engine, with the modern engine. It gives like white like 0.20 maybe maximum. So it's a playable line. So if you want to have some, so to play a funny line with good counter chances, so this is the way. But if you want to play safe, this bishop e7 is the, I mean, this is the right move. This is the correct move. It's the strongest move. So queen takes e5, castles, knight f3, and probably here black can play knight c6. I'm surprised by 𝐒𝐞𝐬𝐤𝐡's choice. I mean, honestly, why do you go for such dubious line?
Yeah, this looks a bit strange.
Okay, actually, not only him. I remember now the game of Firuza. He played this with white against Levon Aronian. I don't know, maybe we can find the game. How do we find the game?
Down. Okay. Yes,
yeah.
Here. Top games.
Maybe a move before. Yeah, Firuza Aronian. This is the game.
Oh, there are two of them. Look at this. There is also one more. Which one? There's in 2021 and 2020.
Good question. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I know that Firuza played this line, and yeah, maybe we can.
If you click view, maybe.
If you click view the game, then we can find this game. Yeah. So d4 knight. d4 was played, not knight f3. So yeah, this Aronian played actually a model game.
It says correspondence. I don't understand why. It says there correspondence game.
Probably it was played online, yeah?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it was really a strong game played by Aronian. Sacrifice this pawn. And he won. No, probably the game was online, yeah? Okay, so this is what I remember. So c6 played by Gleb Duden, yeah. So black's plan is to retreat the knight to e8, then to play d5, and knight f6 and bishop d6. Yeah, kind of harmony, let's say. Castles, knight to e8, white plays d4, black plays d5.
Getting this position of some exchange French or
Berlin, this Berlin, one Berlin, so many, yeah.
But there is bishop on b3.
There is a very bad bishop on b3, exactly.
Oh,
bishop to d6, I don't know, queen somewhere, e2, knight f6. And black's position is harmonious, yeah?
Yeah, it's great.
All the pieces are out, I mean, bishop g4, and look at this bishop, as you said. Yeah, so this is black's idea. This is black's idea by playing the move c6. Okay, very good.
But then how white can stop it? Can white go somehow d4, d5 quickly?
Let's try. But don't forget, your king is still uncastled. Rook e8, no, let's try knight e8 and d5,
d5
yeah?
now, yeah.
That looks interesting, by the way. Looks very interesting. So d6 and now just queen g3, yeah?
And then we'll most likely have some position, if black will play c5, then we will have some modern Benoni pawn structure on the queen side. Yeah. But okay, there is the pawn for white, so there is a pawn on c2.
castles, knight d7, and we are in time to, let's say, to get with the bishop out, yeah? Bishop c4, bishop d4, first rook e1, white is not forced to, let's say, a6, a4.
But also white can play, like remove the knight from c3, play c4 if they want.
Yeah, and then bring the bishop c2, yeah, correct. Yeah, okay, so very interesting. Very interesting. C6 and white is thinking, yeah, to play this d4, d5, to castle. But if you castle, then maybe you're not in time to stop the move d5.
Yeah, you have to be really careful here.
Yeah.
So for a moment, Fujairah is taking time. And by the way, look at the clock of Dujin. 1 hour, 12 minutes. I'm just wondering, what was the surprise for him? When did he start thinking?
Well, he starts to think probably from the move one. Move 3, I mean 94.
Ah, so this was a surprise. So,
yeah.
So this.
Yeah, this is actually very rare line.
Yeah, of course. I mean, because usually as a beginner, when you see this, you're like, okay, white blundered. But actually, it's not. There is theory there.
Queen takes c5, castle.
Yeah, so he was spending time from that.
Knight f3, and here, yeah, on the move c6, he spent 7 minutes. 7 minutes, yeah, with the clear idea to play knight e8 and d5. Yeah. Yes, and now there is d4, d5, simple castle. Maybe white can play just h4.
h4, h5, h6.
And retreat the queen to h2.
Oh, that was nice.
Okay, it was just
to illustrate, yeah.
Just to illustrate, yeah, because d5 now h6, and if black plays h6, maybe d4 and d5 and queen to g3, with tempo, attacking the pawn h6. And okay, let's say that black plays something like king h8.
Can you play knight e2 and c3?
Oh yes.
And bishop back. Oh, by the way, we don't have valuation bar on. I just realized it.
Yeah, maybe this is not a big mistake. We can create.
Yeah, I know, but just for the viewers, maybe.
Yeah. So knight f4, and we sacrifice the knight on g6. Yeah, let's say here, knight g7 and knight g6. Not our pieces. Once again, we take, and then bishop takes h6, and we give checkmate. Let's say I move like knight f6. And what is the checkmate?
Where is the checkmate, yeah?
What is the checkmate? We sacrificed too many pieces. We deserve at least an interesting attack. No, nothing.
Maybe long castle.
Maybe long castle first. I was trying to bring immediately the queen into attack. And if king g7, we sacrifice one more rook.
Of course, if king h6. But wait, even here.
g7, intermediate move, and still knight g7, knight h5.
Oh no, knight is in time to stop the checkmate.
Okay, not today.
This is insane. Maybe today. In some other game.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, h4, h5. Okay, normal move is d4. We said, yeah, d4. Let's check this idea. d4 and d5 now. Yeah, apparently it works. Very good idea, Angelica.
You're just stopping.
Yeah, it's stopping everything, and black cannot use the queen and king's position.
Because if you anyway play d4, you can play d4 now, and then you will see if knight e8 is played, then you consider d5, and if not, then you can play also something else.
Yeah, just castle, let's say.
Yeah. Okay.
Good idea.
Fujairah is taking time. No moves have been spent. No moves have been played, as I can see. By the way, we have a new layout. Now we can see when closer the players, and we can see also below the evaluation from each position. So probably let's go on to the board number 4.
4, yeah. Here we have Suleymanli plays with Jurjinir, and we have the Queen's Indian, or could be from Catalan, yeah. Starting from Catalan, knight bd2, castles, bishop g2, b6. We had the same opening in the game of Jacobson Chaparinov, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Yeah. Castles, bishop b7, and knight e5 this time. I think Jacobson played the move the plan with b3, bishop b2, queen c2, and later on knight e5. Yeah, and this time Suleiman Lee played directly, immediately knight e5 and a5. Yeah, okay, kind of prophylactic. I remember I mentioned that idea. Okay, here b3 actually is losing a pawn.
Oh.
Bishop c3 and
yeah.
and the game is over. So a5 and maybe a4. Yeah. a3, bishop to d6, and here white is thinking. Yeah.
Can you please play me one move back?
Yeah.
Just looking at the just game database, so a3, and after a3, look at this. No, just play, yeah, please one more move on after a3, yeah. And if you click to the on the book now, all the games, all the 37 games continued with bishop e7 in this position.
And bishop d6
was not played.
Oh, okay. I can explain why. And by this move, it allows white to take on d5 and play knight to c4, which is considered that you don't really want to allow this maneuver. And now white wants to take the knight, and if bishop to e7 now, I think knight e3. This is the maneuver. How dangerous it is, I don't know. Maybe it's not that much, yeah? But knight c4, white gains a tempo. Okay, maybe after bishop e7, maybe bishop g5 first. And then rook c1, then knight d3. Well, it's just half tempo, let's say, yeah? It's not even a tempo, because sooner or later, white will be forced to move the knight on c4.
Do you think it was a preparation from Fujairah, this bishop d6 move?
I don't believe, honestly.
No?
No. You know, there are so many lines in chess, and it looks so similar. And you remember that the bishop on d6 is better on e7 because it's attacking the knight on e5. Then you play c5 easier, and you don't want to close the file. I mean, if white takes on d5, then you play queen e7 attacking the knight. No, it's not. It's not. I don't believe it.
So take happened, now c takes d5 is on the board, so...
c takes d5 and knight c4, yeah? This is and actually all happened, no? Oh, no, not yet?
No, not yet.
Yeah. No. c takes d5, e takes d5, and now knight c4.
And now Suleiman Lee jaduk the pawn, just
Which
adjusted
one?
it. Just adjusted the d5 pawn.
The d5 pawn, yeah?
He somehow didn't like how Fujairah captured.
Okay,
maybe it was a bit inaccurate there. So
now
we expect knight d6 to c4.
Yeah, this is the move. This is the move, and he did play knight c4. Yeah. Okay. And now, I mean, you can actually give this bishop. For instance, yeah, you play rook e8, knight takes d6, and pawn takes d6. And it looks maybe a little bit strange, this structure, yeah?
But she played bishop e7 quickly.
She played quickly bishop e7, yeah? Well, maybe she's still on her home preparation, yeah? Okay, bishop e7 and bishop g5 now. Or bishop f4, or knight e3. I mean...
Yeah, it's so interesting, yeah? But this is being played because, I mean, I think she knows that bishop e7 was the main move earlier. But for some reason, she went for bishop d6. Either she wanted to get Suleiman Lee out of the preparation, or it was indeed her preparation. We'll definitely, I think, find out later when the more moves are played. But what's now the move? So, of course, knight on c4 cannot be taken for a moment.
One of the moves, bishop f4 or bishop g5, yeah. Or knight e3 directly, threatening the move knight f5. By the way, let's try this direct move.
No, maybe rook e8.
How do you stop?
Rook e8,
rook e8, knight f5,
bishop f8.
Bishop f8, and...
It's funny, bishop went to d6, then e7, and then f8.
Yeah. And meanwhile, white played the knight from d2 to f5, yeah?
Via c4, e3.
c4, yeah. Okay, and maybe here, bishop to f4, bishop to g5.
Knights are beautiful. Knights are beautiful on f5 and e5.
Bishop to g5.
Knight d7.
Knight d7, knight takes this. Then I have knight h6 check first. Knight takes, queen
and
takes,
knight
knight
h6.
h6 first.
So the knight is under attack.
And okay, but maybe h6? Just a simple
just ask some question to the bishop. Because yeah, when there is a fianchetto for white on the king side, then there is no way to go back with the bishop. So you have either to go all the way backwards, but you cannot go to h4 anymore. So.
Let's break the rule. Let's break this rule. I know. No, not bishop h4 is losing. Yeah, okay, so then bishop takes f6, queen takes f6, and maybe something like knight e3 back, or queen c2. Yeah, actually this is playable. This is playable. So bishop e7, maybe bishop g5 directly. Sometimes white plays this kind of structure. Let's say bishop g5, h6. Okay, not forced, but let's say that bishop h6 takes, and f4. Intending, let's say, knight on e3, maybe knight on g4, maybe e3.
Well, I like this position for white. I mean, it looks good with a knight on e5.
Yeah, and if knight d7, now knight e3, probably.
You know, what do you have to play? I mean, d5 pawn is under attack, knight is coming to g4 or f5.
Yeah, exactly. Rook c1, well, put more pressure here, queen b3. Yeah, so something like this, I mean, white is probably planning to do. So bishop g5 out, f4, knight on e3, rook on c1, and bringing all the pieces. Yeah, maybe bishop f4 is another candidate here. Let's say bishop f4. Targeting c4, c7 pawn. And if knight d7, rook e1, rook c1. Also, by the way.
Oh, rook c1,
yeah. Just bishop f4, rook c1. Couple of simple moves. Yeah, and okay, white got the initiative, I believe. It's strange. I mean, you give this important tempo, yeah, because the knight on so the problem was this variation is the knight on d2, yeah. So the knight actually is bad. You need time. So sometimes white plays knight f3 or even knight b1 to get with the bishop out, losing tempo, yeah. And here you allow the knight to come with the tempo.
Yes.
And yeah, I believe this is. Yeah, and then how was the game? Yeah, so in the game, white played directly
exactly what we were discussing.
And rook e8. Okay, still I believe that bishop f4 or bishop g5 is a better choice, but okay, knight e3, rook e8, yeah.
This is the current position, yes. So
this is the current position.
If knight f5 is being played and bishop f8, we might see what we analyzed, by the way. Now bishop g5.
Yeah.
We might see it. So I suggest we move on to the board number 5 and see what is happening here.
Yeah, here we have Andrew. I mean, the co-leader plays with Sadwania, who is half a point behind. He plays with black pieces, and we have well, I don't know, double fianchetto. Yeah, I don't know how to call it, how to call this opening. So this is not yeah, d4, c takes d4, knight takes d4, and bishop to d7.
And by the way, look at this wheel. We have a new layout where also our dear viewers can see the standings right now in which place. Each player, so right now we can see players 21st to 30th place, how many points they have. And then there will be also, of course, lower players 31st to 40th place.
Great.
So you can follow, dear viewers, you can follow the standings. Thank you to our producer for it. And now top 10, you see.
Yeah, I mean Tabatabe.
Hostess, Anand, and Pranav. Yeah, so everyone you can see. Okay, great. That's great.
Yeah, bishop d7. This is the current position. Well, yeah, black intends just to take on d4 and let's say bishop d4, bishop c6. Yeah, so this was the the move to after bishop d7. Let's say white plays a move, I don't know, like move like knight to d2, then knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, and bishop c6. I think that black managed to equalize here. Just next move, let's say knight to b4. If black manages to change the white square's bishop, then it's just fully, I mean, it's just equal position. I don't know what white can try here. Knight c4, knight b4, and maybe e4. Or the piece trying to keep more pieces on the board. Ah, I missed this move.
Oh, yeah, there is a bishop hanging on d4.
Knight c2, yeah.
Very nice one.
And black gets bishop spare. I mean, bishop g7 is not possible because queen d1 first, intermediate, and then we take the bishop. And if white takes, queen takes d4.
Yeah, it looks like a great position for
I mean,
black.
yeah, black is
Bishop pair.
yeah, which is very important in this position. So yeah, black is slightly better. Okay, so bishop d7. Can I try? Okay, I understand. I understand this move is probably, but takes and knight to d2. No, probably not. Yeah.
By the way, knight d2 was played.
Knight d2 was played. Yeah, and here black is thinking. Yeah, so taking on d4, knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, and bishop c6. The most natural reaction to me. I mean, it's actually this is the continuation of the plan of the black's plan. After bishop d7 to trade the knights and to install the bishop on c6.
Yeah, it looks like it may even happen on the board.
Yeah, probably white can try knight f3 just to jump to e5, to keep more pieces on the board. Knight f6, the prophylactic move against knight e5. So no knight e5. White also cannot move the queen on c2 or on c1 because bishop f3. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing, okay, you can play queen d2, but this is under
also knight
under
e4
yeah.
is there.
Yeah, so if white manages, let's say, the queen on b2, rook on d1, white can copper some advantage here, but it's not that easy to get it. So let's say queen d2, knight e4, queen b2, bishop f6. Okay, rook d1. By the way, here white got some advantage because bishop
queen
d4.
e7?
Yeah, and knight e5, yeah. So yeah, probably this tempo knight d4, maybe it's not that great idea.
So maybe then you have to proceed with some cool, I mean, queen c7, there is also bishop e5, so you cannot do it. How do you continue as black?
Can I play like...
maybe queen d6, rook d8?
Yeah, that's normal. I wanted to play something bad. I mean, illogical, I would say. Takes, takes, and e5. I mean, bishop c3 or e3, probably, yeah, one of the... And take on d2, take on d2, e4, bishop g2, and something, I don't know, like rook c8, rook d8. How bad is this?
And apparently
not
so bad.
Not so bad, but also not so good. Yeah, no, bishop spare is important.
It's strong, yeah.
So knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, bishop c6, knight f3, knight f6, queen d2, yeah? Queen to d6. Let's check queen to d6. I like this move. And on queen b2, black can play queen a3.
Oh, yes. And
okay,
now?
Black is happy with the end game. Bishop f6, pawn takes f6. I believe that this is...
Yeah, this is good.
This is good, yeah, because, I mean, even white manages to, let's say, keep the queens. They can play a prophylactic move like king to g7, then bringing the rook to d1, d8, c8. And I believe here is black is doing fine. Okay, so back to the position. So after knight d2, black is thinking. So yeah, to take on d4, bishop takes d4, bishop c6. And black is very close to equalize the game.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, probably here we'll have a positional game. I don't believe that white got something like real from the opening, but actually it is hard to get. I mean, look at the white opening. I mean, you play b3, you can't get at the bishop, then you take on d5. You don't even play the Benoni type of the position. So white could at least play the move e3, knight c6, castles, and d4, and now we have this Benoni type, which, okay, it's mutual chances, yeah, but here we have just, I would say, slightly, I mean, dry position.
Yeah, dry position, but still
yeah, still some chance.
There is some chance, some play, because of these two bishops, we encountered bishop for white. So let's probably go and do roundup, or do we see anything else interesting below on the lower boards? I see on the board 6 Sam Shankland against Ivan Cheparinov.
Yeah.
I'll probably put the
two players with, let's say, big theoretical knowledges. I mean, they're also author of courses, books, and we have the Carlsbad system with knight g to e2, knight e8, bishop to g3, knight to d6. Yeah, this is Carlson's maneuver. The knight on d6, queen to d2, bishop f8, rook to e1. White is concentrating all the pieces on the king side. Followed probably by f3 and e4, a5, b3. Okay, it's a prophylactic against a4. Also guarding the square c4. Knight e4, knight takes c4, pawn takes c4, bishop b1. Okay. So it's an interesting position. White is probably intending to play f3. There is this pin. I mean, bishop b4, knight e2, but then what is the continuation?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Okay, probably white, the knight on d5 would be.
Yeah, it would be so much needed. You can
yeah,
bring
but after knight d7, I believe that white can play immediately the move. Ah, no, a3. Can white play a3 here? Yeah, well.
And after
bishop takes, knight takes e4, bishop b4 back, and I wanted to sacrifice the exchange.
Oh.
Anyway, not our pieces. Once again, we have this strong, let's say, bishop takes rook. And now, do we jump directly on this side of the knight? Or we take the bishop first?
Let's maybe jump.
Let's jump. Let's see. Take knight d6. If black plays bishop b4, then it's something that we probably like to do.
Another. Maybe knight f5.
Ah, knight f5.
And checkmate, unstoppable.
Yeah, queen f6, queen h8, checkmate. Ah, yeah. Okay,
and
sometimes.
Knight f6.
Queen takes g7. Yeah, actually, yeah, there are two threats. Yeah.
two checkmates.
Yeah, g7 and.
Not possible to hide from both of them.
Yeah. Okay. So knight d6. I mean, probably black should play a move like knight f8 or knight f6. Yeah. Let's say, I don't know where. To f6, to f8.
To f8.
To f8. Yeah, it's. Yeah, and let's say in the worst scenario, white can just take the rook. I mean, if black takes rook e1 and white is up a pawn or not? Let's count pawns. No, equal, yeah? Equal. So then black can win a pawn by bishop takes f2, intermediate move, yeah? Queen takes and queen takes e8.
And then maybe bishop d6.
And maybe bishop d6 or maybe e4. Yeah, bishop d6 and then e4, e5.
Bishop
maybe.
g6 is also a threat. Ah, no, it's not. Sorry, knight can take it. I thought I'm pinning.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But takes and bishop
Take and
g6,
bishop g6.
yeah.
So probably black can play a bishop e6. No more tricks there, attacking the pawn. Okay, queen c2, maybe threatening bishop f8 and queen to h7. Yeah, it's some compensation.
The pawn is
yeah?
a pawn.
The pawn is a pawn, yeah. Okay, so this is the position, and bishop b4, knight c3, knight d7. Probably black can play immediately knight d7. And if knight c3, knight f6, and then bishop h4. Or bishop e5. Bishop e5 was... and one more, one away to blunder, okay, and bishop h4.
We always find it, find a way.
Bishop h4, provoking g5. Okay, but black is not forced probably to...
Yeah, and also
Can black play bishop b4, yeah?
Back.
Yeah, bishop b4 back. So bishop f6, queen f6, knight e4, rook e4.
Yeah, just...
f3?
Just open it up.
Yeah, exactly. We should, I mean, we should try to use the g5.
Was there any... no. I was wondering if there was bishop f6, knight e4, but it's no, it's...
Yeah, then rook takes e4, yeah.
Takes e4.
So g5, and if bishop moves to, let's say, g3 or f2, knight d5, and it's... I thought it's a game over, but not, yeah?
No.
I would have take on e4.
And then bishop
c3 and queen f2.
Oh. You cannot defend
f7
everything.
hangs, yeah, knight hangs, and probably white gets...
so probably you have to take with a knight.
Well, I missed honestly this move.
And after queen
f2.
Queen e7.
Just queen e7, yeah. And no more threat, and we start counting pieces.
No more takes.
Yeah, okay. So...
but center is strong.
yeah, but
not enough.
Bishop b4 was played. Bishop b4 was played, and knight c3
was played.
And here we said knight to d7, yeah? Knight d7 with knight f6 and knight d5. Yeah, interesting position. Interesting position.
And there we also said that might be this a3 idea.
Yeah, exactly.
So if knight d7, this a3, very nice one, which you found. If that bishop takes and knight
takes e4, bishop b4, and queen to c2. Yeah?
We might see something like this on the board.
Yeah.
How do you think special is this pairing of Shankland against Chaparino?
Well, two players. I mean, usually they are playing till the last pawn. Yeah, I like their style. They are very principled players. They are good theoreticians. Okay, nowadays they're not only players. They are also like book writers, coaches. By the way, I mean especially Chaparino.
Yes.
And also I know Shankland. He works with some players from top 10, and probably they're like, let's say, at the best age where they have like large knowledge and still they have enough energy to play chess. Yeah. So probably we will see here a fight, a very big fight, and okay, like Shankland nowadays is playing. I mean, playing much better than Chaparino. Yeah, Chaparino somehow is. I mean, his best results were like something like 15 years ago, 10, 15 years ago. Nowadays, he's, yeah, probably more coach, yeah, more second.
More focused on helping others improve.
Yeah, exactly. So I believe that, I mean, Sam Shankland has better chances, but let's see. Let's see what happens here. So bishop f5 was played, not knight d7, no.
So he's defending e4, he's not letting a3 to be played.
What about the move f3 here? Maybe probably just knight d7. Probably just knight d7 because pawn e4, bishop takes e4. Or is this still the pin is?
And a3 doesn't work?
And a3 now, yeah, and probably black wants just to take on c3, queen c3, and something like bishop g6 maybe.
Just stepping away from the pin.
Yeah, or knight b6, I don't know, maybe knight b6 and knight to d5. So black gave the bishop, but black wants to install the knight on d5.
That would be a great knight, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we have like let's say reverse French.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
a good bishop.
With a good
French bishop.
With a good French bishop, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, great. And also looking at the bottom boards, I mean below it, there is board number 8. Look at this pairing, Saleh Salem against Abhimanyu Mishra. I think we have to check it out. What is
Wow.
going on? Oh, there is some checkmate threats.
Yeah.
What happened? Which opening was it? Okay,
It
we
was
have Ruy Lopez.
yeah, it was Kanga's variation. Yeah. I think even I know the position on the screen. I think I know. Yeah. So this is still theory here. B3, knight takes E4. Yeah, everything is there. Yeah, this is still theoretical position, still theory. But don't ask me
What is the move?
what is the move. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea.
So there are, okay, first of all, let's try to assess the position. White is down a piece.
Well,
but the rook is under attack. And there is also threat of taking on h7 and f7. So this is all the information we gathered. And now let's try to break down what black can do about it and how black can defend.
yeah,
maybe we can show the worst move, which is probably rook e7. We're saving the rook.
We're saving the rook, but we lose the king.
Yes.
So h6, yeah, I just wanted to say that h6 probably, and here probably we'll have the 2 pieces for a rook, like queen takes f7,
Okay.
king h8.
Queen g6.
Queen g6, just take the knight.
Oh, the knight, of course.
Yeah, so taking on e3 and queen takes g5.
Interesting.
And what is this position?
So it's a rook against knight and a bishop, but I'm looking at this f file and I really enjoy how the white pieces are standing. Meanwhile, on the queen side, knight and the bishop, I mean, they're a bit, I mean, bishop is stuck, but of course I think black wants to go for c5, c4. That's probably the plan, and if white can manage to create anything meanwhile, white can also get, I mean, generally knight and the bishop is better than the rook, but in this particular case, there are many open files, and the pieces are not so good activated on the queen side.
Yeah, so exactly. So black needs time to bring the pieces into play. I mean, the bishop and the knight. And meanwhile, okay, rook e1, I was just trying to defend the pawn and bring the rook to f5 into attack, yeah? And meanwhile, white is trying to create threats. Ah, rook f3.
Rook f4, maybe.
F4, oh, I like this move.
Rook g4 is a threat.
Yeah, but okay, first...
yeah, we defend f3.
We defend the pawn,
f3,
yeah. So, knight c6. Let's bring the knight back into defense.
We can either bring other rook or play king h2. So rook g4 is a threat now.
King g2?
Or king h2,
maybe king h2 or maybe king h1, I don't know. Okay, let's say to h1 just to avoid some... And what did we blunder here? Knight takes d4? No, we didn't blunder knight d4. Yeah, bishop d4, not yet. Maybe queen e7? Queen e7 was a blunder, yeah. Oh, so easy to blunder on this
with
position.
Every move, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
This is my favorite type of position, where every move we can play, evaluation bar is just dropping down or getting very high up.
Okay, I don't know what to do. Maybe rook, just to play a prophylactic move like rook to g8. I mean, now all black's pieces are defended, including the king. Okay, knight hangs on c6, but black can bring the knight to d8. Next move.
But white can bring also rook.
To c1, f1.
Or a4, a5.
a4, a5. Okay, a4, probably black can take on a4 and play a5 himself.
Okay, it doesn't make so much sense. Maybe it would be just helping black, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not so easy.
Not so easy. Let's move it a little bit.
And by the way, there was rook h3 played.
Wow. Ah, so white took with the knight f7.
Wow. Knight f7.
Okay, knight f7, and black cannot play the move. I mean, queen somewhere, because white just take the rook and the
And
rook from pawn
defends.
defends the knight on f7.
Oh, this is very nice.
Wow.
Wait, look at the clock situation. By the way, this is all preparation. Is
Yeah,
it?
probably, yeah. I mean, Salim definitely is on his pawn
Wow.
preparation, and Mishra found the move rook h3. Wow.
But if Misha found the move, and this is the preparation of Saleh, Saleh knows how to react. That's at least according to my logic.
Yeah, and it's, yeah, the logic is good. And rook h3. Okay, the point being that after pawn takes h3, queen f6, the knight is trapped. The knight is trapped, and there is queen d5 here. Okay.
No. Or
No.
oh my god.
What's
that
going
is
on?
good.
Yeah. Knight h6 check first, and then queen d5.
And then
Just
queen
wrong
d5,
move
yes,
order,
yes.
yeah. Okay, and what is black's move here? Queen to e8.
By the way, look at this. He didn't take the rook. He played queen d5. Oh my god.
Okay. I cannot guess any move here, yeah? So it's...
This is the kind of position
Yeah,
where you
yeah,
cannot.
yeah. Okay. Good.
You just watch and enjoy this kind of
Yeah.
position. Did you expect queen d5?
No. But once again, just, of course, queen d5, probably white is still on his pawn preparation, but just to show this, what if white takes the rook?
Queen f6.
The
No,
knight,
queen
knight
f6,
h6.
knight
Queen
f6.
e8.
Queen e8, yeah. So now queen is defending the rook. That was very important.
But anyway, queen d5.
Ah, because queen cannot take. Then
And if c6, knight h6 double check, well, I'm afraid to make a move here because probably I'm
yes,
blundering with
knight
every...
f6, right?
Yeah, c6, knight h6, king h7. Maybe this is not the end. Queen f5 check and king h6. And finally, black is happy with the
But
king
now,
on h6.
but how can black be happy? Rook e1, rook
And
e6.
no, queen g6 check.
Oh, true.
It comes with check. This is the
King
problem.
h2 has to be played, or king
Yeah,
h2.
and then queen g6, and black managed to, I
Stabilize, yeah.
stabilize the position. Yeah.
Okay, then there was some mistake, probably.
Yeah, rook takes, so pawn takes. One more time, queen to e8.
Queen d5, c6.
Queen d5, c6.
Knight h6.
Knight h6.
Double discover.
Yes.
And I think here, yeah, was it queen f5 was not
Well,
accurate.
probably white can play the move like queen f3 or queen to, or maybe queen takes pawn.
Oh,
Pawn.
just pawn. Let's take pawn.
Let's take pawn.
Because wait a second, now queen g6 that it doesn't work because knight is escaping.
Exactly. And
So-
let's say black takes the knight. And maybe we have time for king h1. No, we don't have time. Maybe we just play rook e1
Why don't we have time?
because queen e4 check.
Or maybe king h2 then.
Then I'm afraid a little bit.
Oh, you're right.
Some checks on this diagonal. No, probably
Yeah.
after rook e1, queen g6, it ends in a draw. Let's say takes, rook
Rook
e6,
e7 or
yeah, rook e6, rook e7, check, maybe d5 one day. Yeah, it's probably the position is just equal. And instead, Salim played the move queen to d5. And if just to understand the difference, if black plays here the move c6, what is the difference? c6, double check, king h7, and here
queen e4 or queen f5? No,
queen f5, king takes h6, queen takes h3. Two pieces for the rook, but it's not the same actually, yeah? At the end we play just rook e1,
Oh, it's not the
rook
same.
e6, because, yeah,
Because the g file was open.
yeah, the check was open, let's check the, yeah. Okay,
Now we know.
so small difference, yeah. So one more time, c6, knight h6, king h7 is losing.
Okay, so does it
So
mean then
don't tell me king h8 is the only move.
no, because king f8 is not possible.
Yeah,
Again,
then king
queen
h8, so imagine this is the only move here. Imagine the king h8 is the only move. Now, come on. I mean, if you don't know this, you don't, I mean, of
and
course.
then there is knight f7, like
And then there is knight f7, this maybe.
repetition.
And by the way, can you play here king h7? No.
Knight g5.
No, because knight g5 or queen
queen
f5,
f5.
yeah, and white is just winning. So imagine this preparation. I just this threefold repetition. It was home preparation. King h8, knight h6, and king h8 only move.
Oh my God, truly amazing.
Yeah. Okay.
Crazy. But okay, of course, it's not so difficult to pick up king h8 in this position because we have king h7, queen f5, and the same for queen f8.
True.
But when you're entering this position and you're calculating in your head, you have to also find these moves, and that is, I think, the most difficult part, because when you look at this position, just right away is the next move, but when you have to calculate like 5 moves from there, Abhimanyu is doing a great job by calculating and trying to face this home preparation. And literally right now, by the way, US Grandmaster, he's facing an engine. He's playing against an engine.
This is exactly what you said. Yeah, I mean, if let's say, with the perfect play, black managed to make a draw, but try to find all the moves. Yeah, the moves are so difficult. By the way, I was trying to understand, is this like c6, knight h6, king h8 only way to make a draw? Can black play a very strange move? Okay, the move rook h5.
Oh. And now after queen takes h5,
queen
e8.
Or queen e8, yeah. Or queen f6 and the knight is...
But queen f6,
queen f6, knight h6.
Again.
Okay, yeah. So rook h5 is apparently...
maybe knight h6 intermezzo.
Intermezzo.
Or not.
Or not, yeah, exactly. And now taking the rook. Okay, this is probably just white is better. One of the rook to e1. And
yeah, king is too open.
King is too open, yeah. So, queen d5, yeah. So rook h5 is not giving. So c6, yeah, c6 is the only move. C6 is the only move.
Looks like this.
Yeah, so if black moves the queen, everything hangs. This rook, the other rook.
Queen cannot move, so it has to be c6 and...
Yeah, knight h6, king h8.
I think we will just let Abhimanyu think at this moment, and let's move on to the board number 1, maybe, because I'm just interested in the setup. I see that Amin Tabatabe is thinking really hard, because there is already a huge difference in the pawn structure. We have the protected passer on the d5 for white, and also there is g4, h5.
Bishop d3, e5 move here, yeah?
Well,
not bishop a6, no other move, but e5, okay?
So the idea is you cannot take with a knight because d4 pawn is hanging, but if you take with a pawn, you will get these double pawns and you will lose at some moment one of the pawns.
Yeah, maybe bishop g4, yeah, here. Or maybe bishop g4, knight c6. Probably correct. So d5, knight to d7, g4.
It has just been played. It's the last move.
Wow.
And now, can we check how much time did Jacobson spend on it? Not so much, by the way. 12 minutes.
12 minutes, yeah. So the idea is just to stop the move f5 first of all, and maybe just to push g5 next, yeah. So g4, let's say knight to c5, which is probably the most normal move in the position. And now I don't believe you want to take this pawn. Or do you? Yeah?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out the takes and
now
what is going on.
I don't know, but it looks like it gives black a lot of play. I don't know, let's say bishop f6.
Knight c6.
Knight c6 and queen e8, let's say just some normal moves.
What if I cross?
I could I play here bishop takes g4? Probably not. But okay, not our pieces once again.
Okay, takes.
And knight takes d3 check.
Yes.
Intermezzo.
King where? F1 or attacking the knight? E2.
Well,
no,
e2, the knight, yeah, the knight takes on c1. So king to d2, maybe attacking the knight.
But then king is in the center, yeah?
But it's a piece up.
Okay.
No?
Let's go. But not piece up.
Because knight e5. No? Or knight takes f2. Okay. So many possibilities here.
But we are not piece up, yeah?
Now after this it's equal. I mean, just,
Yes, it's equal.
I mean, probably equal. I mean, still, I think white is better. Just knight takes e5, bishop takes e5, and something like king e2.
By the way, knight c5 is on the board.
Knight c5 is on the board. Yeah,
so we have it.
And I believe white wants to play a move like rook to g1. No. Maybe white wants to save the bishop. Let's say bishop c2, and if bishop takes g4, rook g1. And bishop cannot move. I mean, bishop h5, bishop takes h6, f5, e takes f5. I don't know. This is really crazy. Bishop f5, bishop h6.
What is going on here?
Yeah.
No one knows.
So if bishop takes f3, queen takes f3, this is also not bad for white.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, such an interesting opportunity is bishop g4.
Okay. I mean, bishop c2 is clearly, I mean, very risky move. So what if rook g1? Let's say bishop.
Knight takes the bishop.
Knight takes the bishop, yeah. And now white wants to play g5. Also pawn on e5 hence.
I'm also trying to figure out this pawn structure because it reminds me in some way the pawn structure on the king side, a bit King's Indian defense. So against King's Indian, you have pawn on e4, you have pawn on g4, you try to stop f5. It feels like in some moments, like it's attacking move, this g4, that white wants to push forward, but in reality, white just wants to stop activity on that side and just castle and so on. But okay, here is a different situation.
It could be, let's say, if black plays the move f6, yeah? Okay, I understand probably the move is bad. So black stops g5, black protects the pawn on e5. And yeah, in this case, white plays exactly the plan is, as you said, a positional play, yeah? Knight on f5, then king, I don't know, f1, g2, f3, white stops the move f5.
I'm so sorry, Vera. Let's move on to the board number 8. We have result. It's a draw. Let's see if we have exactly, and we have it.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
we have it.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, c6, knight takes knight f7 check, king h8. I think just Mishra found. I mean, he just calculated.
Amazing.
Yeah, he just calculated. I mean,
he spent half of his time. Look at this. He has 44 minutes now.
Yeah, and he found. I mean, for a player at such level, I mean, this is not so difficult.
Of course.
It's not so difficult. You just calculate precise with no emotions. I mean, double check, discover check. Yeah. Just calculate very accurate and.
I'm just interested. How much time did Saleh had at the last move? Did he have over 1 hour and 30 minutes or not?
Yeah, he spent. Yeah.
Look, he has over.
Yeah, exactly.
The time he started with. So Saleh started with 1 hour 30 minutes. Now he has at the end 1 hour 30 minutes and 17 seconds.
Yeah. So actually, we see such scenario. I mean, quite often. Yeah. One of the side is just well prepared, and he goes for a variation, which is probably a forced draw, but you need to find a lot of moves, and black did it. Okay.
But I think after what happened yesterday, it's very important also for him just to take a break today and just have a good rest and prepare for tomorrow. Because I mean, yesterday it was a pure heartbreak, of course.
Yeah.
Such a pity. Okay, let's probably go quickly to the board number 2.
Board number 2, we had this opening, and black did play castle, rook b1 and a5. Actually, I like much more your move, d5 here, which is logical. I mean, you have bishop's pair, you open the position. Okay, a5, b3, and e5 now, yeah, not d5, but e5. Okay, very interesting approach. I mean, black is getting the control over the center, no more e5. Black intends to play d6, maybe to bring the knight to d4 one day, knight e8, knight c7, knight d4, and then maybe f5.
It's a great point because the white pawns are on e4 and c4. There is no c3, so there is no pawn which is stopping the d4 square, knight from coming there. While for black, it's great because there is pawn on c6, and no white knight can get this d5.
Yeah, and one more difference comparing to, let's say, classical Maroczy, the knight is misplaced on d2, yeah? With the knight on c3, you would have the move like bishop e3 and knight a4, many tempting moves.
I think that's what we were discussing, that Pranav did go for this. Maybe not the best variation, but let's see what he got.
G3. Wow.
And Pranav is getting in trouble in the openings. Yesterday against Sugiro.
Yeah.
Today getting such not the most accurate opening.
Yeah, now you are weakening the king. I mean, imagine pawn d6, bishop h3, and
yeah, and then knight f6, knight g4.
Yeah, one day, or maybe even f5, and just open the file.
Open the file.
Yeah, double the file against the king. So what is the move here? D6. Yeah, D6. That's right.
Screaming
Yeah.
for to be played.
And maybe white can play something like a tricky move, like queen to c1. First of all, going out of the pin, maybe bishop g4 potential pin,
But
and bishop a3. I wanted to. That was my small trick.
And now if queen goes somewhere, like
bishop
say
d6,
and
yeah.
Yes.
Bishop d6, and even you can give the exchange on f1. Queen c1. You know that I'm always playing for tricks.
Yes, I have to always be aware.
Yeah, exactly.
So rook d8, maybe.
Okay, if you play rook d8, then your rook is somehow, yeah. Maybe black can start with queen a7, f5, and queen f7. I don't know.
Okay, let's try. Queen a7.
Yeah, and if white, then c5.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is what I was looking also at. If the queen leaves, then there is the c5.
The queen c1, tricky move. Tricky move. So maybe then your rook move, rook d8, your move. Maybe the move is good.
Just defend, and then after bishop a3, just step back. Is there c5 there?
And then d5, because the pawn e5 is not under attack anymore. And
now
d5.
It's great, yeah.
Now it's great for black, yeah.
G4, knight f4, so there is no more.
Well, G4,
G4 bishop.
yeah, G4 is. Yeah, and okay, so this is great. So G3, D6, and if queen C1, rook to D8. Black is still thinking. Black is still thinking to play or not D6. Can black try? No, F5 immediately. This is a little bit too much. D5 probably. Can black play D5 here?
Oh, queen A7 was played. Interesting. Osem went for queen A7. Probably he was a bit maybe afraid at some moment of this queen C1, bishop A3, and C5 ideas. And now that queen is on E7, it's safe. It doesn't have to go queen A7 and then queen E7. And this D6 is still there. It's still in the picture. Light squares are weakened for white.
Yeah, but if I play C5 here, just sacrifice this pawn, and if queen takes C5, knight C4. And a lot of threats now on the board, like taking the pawn, bishop A3, no D6.
Yeah, problem D5 takes.
Just knight.
By the way, D5 takes E4. What is this?
D5, first of all, bishop A3.
Bishop. Yes, now bishop A3.
Small intermezzo.
Yeah. And that's it. You cannot win two pieces.
Yeah. And maybe it gives white some chances.
Yeah, some big chances. So that was probably one of them also.
Yeah, after C5, maybe bishop A6 first, attacking the rook.
Also no knight C4.
Also no knight C4. And if rook E1, I think black now can take the pawn.
Maybe safely, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, knight C4 will always take, so that's not an issue. And then just a pawn.
Just a pawn, yeah. Okay, so queen E7 is
on the board.
And C5 is one idea. Maybe white can just play rook to E1. A prophylactic move against D6. So now D6 is not good.
Suddenly.
Because after D6, I'll play C5, and you have no D5. So just
now
take
it's a
and
different
then
story. What does it mean for the bishop on c8? How can it get out? Does black have to prepare d5? But then e5 is very weak.
Yeah, so d6 against c5, yeah? This is the...
What if d6, c6, d5? No, there is pawn hanging on e5. We cannot do it.
Yeah, this is why white played the move rook e1,
Mm-hmm.
just to target the pawn.
Okay. I see many weaknesses on the king side for white, but unfortunately, no way to bring the bishop out. Is there, by the way, let's say if there is any bishop a6.
Yeah, bishop a6, then the
there
bishop
is no
is,
threat.
yeah.
I was thinking just after d6, if c5, bishop d3, but the pawn is defended, everything is defended. Okay,
I wanted to play,
to prepare f5 in some way, just defending, but again, we cannot do it. With the e5 pawn.
Yeah, rook e1. Okay, c5. Let's play this anti-positional move. No, this is too much, yeah? I wanted to have time for c5, d6, and then f5, but too many weaknesses. Too many weaknesses.
Yeah, probably knight f1, knight e3. Yeah,
yeah, white is in time to bring the knight.
We can still try, maybe just.
Let's try. Let's try c5.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, the move is not bad. No, actually, this was my feeling, but knight f1, d6, knight e3, and f5. Something like that.
Could you just somewhere? No,
yeah.
No,
Okay, or not f5, or maybe, I don't know. First bishop e6, e6, b7,
h3, I don't know,
h3,
anywhere.
Okay.
b6, h7, h3.
Yeah, h3, and then black prepares the move, f5. Well, but this c5 move is not easy at all. The c5 move is not easy at all.
Of course not.
I mean,
anti-positional.
Yeah. You don't play such a move when. So this is the current position. White is thinking, but I think rook e1 is a very, practical choice because it stops the move d6. So one more time, d6, then c5, and white gets good counter chances. It takes, then knight c4, pawn e5 hangs, pawn a5 is probably lost. Let's say that after a4, bishop c3, queen d2. Yeah, so good chances here for white. So rook e1, Pranav is thinking. No, he did play rook to c1. Okay, rook to c1, he played with the idea to play c5. And if d6, c5, e5, takes, and bishop takes, or knight takes, no. Knight takes c5, yeah?
And then
bishop takes c5, rook e1, f6, f4.
f4.
Yeah, interesting. So rook c1 also stops the move d6 in a different way.
Still the tactical way of stopping it.
But I believe that here again c5, and maybe it's actually even better version because you don't have square f1 for the knight.
You're right.
Yeah, c5.
So maybe now it's even more findable for
Exactly. Okay, but from the other hand, I have square to b1. Knight b1, I can go here. Knight b1, d6, and knight c3, and we have approximately or very similar position. Black can play even knight f6.
Definitely. So I suggest we go now to the board number 3 to see how it's going on in the battle between the Hungarians.
Hang on, I have seen this position before.
We had?
Yeah, in our analysis.
Oh, by the way, yes.
Everything was played. Look, and this Benon is okay. Only
so
the
he
difference.
Played d4.
Yeah, and then he played d5, and then he played. Okay, the only difference that we played the move of queen on g3, and all the same. This with c5, we have this Benoni type of the position.
Wow.
Actually, to me, queen to g3 was more logical because white can develop his bishop on f4, sometimes bishop h6. Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah. So c5 and white can a4, I don't know, rook e1, knight e4. Maybe your idea with knight e2 and then c3 or c4, bringing the pieces. Let's try. Knight e4. Your black can play here h6, yeah? F5 idea. So many ideas for white. Knight e2 to play c4. What do you think? And then maybe knight g3, knight f5 one day.
And bring the bishop to c2.
And bring the bishop to c2, exactly.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I like there is a lot of space for white, and also looking at all the pieces. I mean, there has been only trade of one pair of pawns, so for each side, only one pawn was traded, and all the rest of the pawns are there. And look at the position of black; it's really awkward there on e7. So all the pieces are first or second rank, or eighth or seventh rank for black. So yeah, it really doesn't feel like a good situation. But then, what could be a plan for black?
Well, there are so many plans also for black. Let's say one of the plans could be like bishop f6, c4 or c3, let's say c4 and knight e5, yeah? When you have less space, you change pieces or you try to change pieces. Knight e5, bishop e5, then the bishop goes out. Also, by the way, black can play a Benko type position.
Oh, that's right. So you have to be ready for this b5.
Yeah,
so maybe white will have to play
b5 and a6 and
maybe a4 had to be played.
so c4 and a4, yeah, both moves. But now maybe knight to g3 might be a threat. Taking this bishop.
Yeah, by the way, this is
I mean,
maybe starting with the a4, but then.
So starting here with a4, knight e5.
Yeah, now there is no knight d3 threat
there
yet.
Is no, yeah.
So we still have some time.
So let's say knight to g3, yeah. Now knight e4 is a threat, or knight h5. Let's say knight takes on f3, queen takes, and installing the bishop on e5.
And now white can decide to go bishop c2, c4, d3, or c4, bishop c2. So
maybe c3, yeah, just not
or
to
c3, yes.
not to give too much, right. Yeah, because this pawn is not on under attack.
I was too much focused on c4 to support that.
Yeah, so bishop comes to c2.
Very flexible.
Yeah. Okay, and from the other hand, black can try to fianchetto the bishop. Let's say with g6, if bishop c2, I don't know, f5. Well, f5 is probably too much, yeah? Let's try. From the other hand, I mean, the knight now on g3 is limited somehow. No, I believe it's a playable position for both sides.
Yeah, it is, definitely.
So
but very, very unusual and interesting one.
Yeah, yeah. Bishop f4, let's say queen f6.
So what's the current position? It's with this pawn on c5. This was the last position, yeah.
Yeah.
And now here Fujairah is taking time, and we are, I think it's a good moment for us to take our first break. We have seen already so many exciting positions, and especially like top boards, board 1, board 2. Now also this is a very interesting position, and we had already first result.
Exactly.
The interesting draw of Saleh Salem, full preparation, and Abhimanyu Mishra found all the moves. Amazing, truly amazing by both players. So yeah, we're going to take a short break of something like 15 minutes, and we will be back with more action from round 5. Today's super important, so stay tuned for more commentary. We will be right back. And welcome back, dear viewers. We are live from Fujairah, where the first edition of the Global Chess Championship is happening here. There are 3 tournaments: Superstars, Masters, and Open. We are focusing more on the Superstars. We have a lot of action today. We have 9 leaders, and they're all battling against each other. And there are so many exciting positions. We are your hosts for today and for the rest of the event. My name is 𝐒𝐤𝐤, and I'm joined by Grandmaster 𝐒𝐤𝐤. So we have already talked about this position before. Viral, what changed?
Yeah, actually, it was played.
F6 played.
Yeah, but there is only one small difference. So black didn't take the bishop on d3. So black just preferred to keep the knight on c5. So we have f6, knight to h4, and rook f7. Yeah. So black is ready to play this defensive setup, maybe followed by bishop f7. Rook can go to c7, bishop out, rook to c8, creating some threats on the on the queen side. And but still, I believe that the bishop on d3 is a strong piece. So white can play bishop to c2 or bishop to e2, to c2, sorry, to keep the bishop. Then bringing the rook to the third, maybe knight f5, and anyway, white can try to break the king side, yeah, by playing f5. I don't know, playing g5. I don't know what other plan can be that white can forget about the king side, yeah. So no more attack. I'll just play f3. I'll play the bishop somewhere e2, maybe marching with the king. I don't know, like f2, g3, hiding the king on the king side, and then I can open the queen side by playing a4, a5, bishop e3, bishop e3, a5. So I don't know. It's interesting position. It's interesting position. And it's not easy to find, let's say, yeah, probably here we'll start having maneuvers, yeah.
And by the way, look at the clock situation. Brendan Jacobson has
Wow.
21 minutes, while for Amin Tabatabai, it's 1 hour and 9 minutes. And that's what we were talking earlier about, that Amin was more in the preparation.
Yeah, actually, I'm just curious, where did he spend so much time? So, okay, so g4, knight to c5, rook g1, f6.
Rook g1 spent 20 minutes.
So rook g1 spent 20 minutes, yeah? I mean,
this is the moment where we were discussing this.
taking the pawn on e5, yeah, exactly.
To take or not to take, that's the question in chess.
Yeah. And rook to g1 and f6, yeah? That's interesting. A knight h4, rook f7. So this is the current position. Okay, let's try to keep the bishop. Let's say bishop to c2. Allowing black to play the move bishop a6, but I don't believe black can create like very strong threats against the king. So.
You can also play at some moment even f3, king f2.
Yeah, this is what I was saying.
Yeah.
Just hiding the king to g3.
You don't have to be scared of this bishop.
Yeah, so let's say bishop to f8, continuing the plan. I don't know, to g6 or to f8, where the bishop is probably f8.
Maybe
yeah,
f8. Yeah,
it's just safer. Bishop f8 and maybe knight or rook to g3 first. I don't know. Rook g3 with the idea king f1, king g1. I don't know. Just rook g3.
Bishop a6 maybe.
Yeah, bishop a6. So and now I have this freedom. Yeah. Okay, knight on f5. You can take the knight. I don't know how important this can be.
Bishop c8.
Bishop c8 back. Yeah. Okay, I don't believe we'll have this artificial repetition on the game. So, but anyway, yeah, bishop to c8 back. Yeah,
but probably knight doesn't even have to.
Yeah. Back. I mean, okay, let's say like rook to c8. Yeah, let's say normal.
Logical.
Yeah, logic. And yeah, it's not easy because the position it's like closed. Black wants to bring another rook to c7. I mean, the other rook on the c file.
Maybe rook c3 and then f3, king f2.
I'm afraid that this rook is hanging. I don't know. Okay, let's try it. Rook c3, rook c7.
Okay, now maybe it's hanging. Maybe now there could be some knight e4 threats.
Okay, let's try this f3, but yeah. But now you can play the next move king f2 because knight e4, yeah. Let's say like a move like king h8. I don't know why do I need this move, but okay, yeah. Yeah, king f2 now is not possible.
It's not bishop.
Bishop d2, but still you don't want to, yeah.
It's not so easy.
It's not so easy to play it for both sides.
And look at this, bishop on c2 is fully stuck because there are no squares for the bishop to go. So it's very difficult. If black will be able to get those two rooks on the c file, I think there might be even some big pressure on those bishops on the c file for white.
Oh, you know, okay, I believe the move is bad, but just to check, yeah, I want to sacrifice the pawn e4. Let's say I'll play the move like bishop to b5. I mean, I don't want to let you to play the bishop to 6. And if you take the pawn, I wanted to use this diagonal. Let's say knight takes pawn, and something like queen to f3, but queen d5, yeah? No, probably white is just not in time. Or I don't know, like bishop c6. No, this is too risky. This is too risky to give this such pawn. And if, let's say, the move like rook to g3 here starting, so as we understood, black doesn't want to take, yeah, this bishop. So takes, and maybe bishop d7, followed by rook c8. Yeah, I mean, this was very interesting. This f6, rook f7, this defensive setup, no more attack.
And bishop e3 was played, yeah.
Bishop e3.
So he doesn't go away with the bishop, and he also doesn't play rook g3.
And after, let's say, bishop d7, do you want to take on c5 or not?
Good question. Looking at the two bishops, it's even hard to say which bishop is a better one because there are many pawns on the light square, so it feels like light square bishop can be a bad piece. But at the same time, look at the dark square bishop. It's just looking at the black pawns. There are no real targets because all pawns are defended. While light square bishop, it could be going at some moment to a6. Maybe if bishop takes c5, bishop takes c5, even bishop a6 could be.
Or bishop c4. Can we just try to get material?
Oh, by the way, yeah, the
okay, king f7.
King has to go. And now knight, by the way, knight g6, d6 is a threat.
Oh, starting with maybe with d6, yeah?
But then rook will be escaping.
Yeah, but I was thinking that we can sacrifice the... Ah, no, rook is trapped.
Ah, rook is
anyway trapped.
Oh, okay.
Rook is
so
trapped.
It doesn't matter what to start here.
Yeah, but still, I mean, yeah, it's just full compensation here. Let's say bishop to c6. I thought that after, let's say, queen takes, bishop takes, queen takes, followed by rook to d8. I mean, look at the bishops, yeah? The knight is out of play. I mean, the king is weak. Pawn on e4 hangs. Yeah, no, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. So bishop e3 was played, and now...
So let's try one more time, maybe bishop...
Yeah, bishop d7. Ah, can white start with bishop d4? Bishop c4? Or bishop c4, knight takes e4. 2 pawns for the exchange. Looks like enough compensation.
It does, yeah.
Bishop takes f7, knight takes f7, bishop's pair, 2 central pawns.
You don't want to give such a big activity for black.
Yeah, bad king. I mean, okay, so one more time, bishop e3.
So what about bishop d7, bishop c5, bishop c5?
Yeah.
And again, bishop c4.
And what did we say? King to...
h7.
h7, yeah.
And now knight g6. So not to play d6 just yet, but just knight g6.
So the threat is stronger than the execution, yeah? Okay.
But somehow computer doesn't even like it at all.
Probably black can just move the bishop away, let's say bishop to e8, and
then the rook can escape.
And d7, yeah, rook somewhere.
So now we don't play d6, of course, yeah.
We can play d6. Actually, the rook is still trapped.
Oh, bishop rook
d7, knight f8. And if rook b7, bishop d5. Yeah, but probably once again, yeah. But black can even trade the queens. Let's say takes.
Even
takes,
one pawn for an exchange.
Yeah, only one pawn, but look at the position. Look at the bishops.
Yeah. Oh, this is so interesting. one pawn for exchange, and even though those pawns are not so advanced, but because of the pair of bishops.
Because of the pair of bishop, pawn on. Actually, black can take the second pawn immediately. Pawn a2 hangs and pawn g6 hangs.
There is such a big compensation.
Yeah. So yeah, we have well, interesting position. So, but probably a look at the time once again.
Yeah,
Jacobson Brennan is 20 minutes only, and it's a huge difference. And black is 1 hour.
And he's even absent at the board. He just left. He's just watching other games. And I mean, Tabatabaei, meanwhile, is in full focus. He's locked in. He is there. He's trying to find the best move. And probably while he is trying to do so, let's move on to the board number 2.
Yeah, we have Pranav playing, and he did play the plan with c5. Wow. He's, I mean, probably both players, they are listening to our stream. So look at this.
I hope
c5.
not, because then it would be good.
Yeah, c5, and knight to b1, everything
but
that
as you were mentioning, because not rook e1 was played, but rook c1, the c5 move was much easier to find.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. So c5, knight to b1, d6, knight c3, bishop to b7. Okay, the bishop is on the long diagonal. Rook t1. White is not in a hurry to play knight d5 because then black can retreat the knight on f6 and trading with the knight. a4. Wow. It's a little bit okay.
So what is going on after knight a4?
Knight a4, I believe that f5. I thought f5 now. Or even I would even suggest this move. Okay, not our pieces. But I like this idea very much because
just open up everything.
Yeah, exactly, because
so many big squares, big light squares, and white doesn't have light squared bishop, by the way. This is very important.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is a little bit too much. This is, but just f5 directly. I mean, just f5 immediately here, and there's a lot of compensation because if you go with the knight back, black takes on e4, knight takes e4, and just rook takes a2. Actually, and this is like we have the idea of the move a4. Rook takes a2. Black is so active. I mean, look at the bishop, rook, both rooks. Yeah, this is an advantage. Okay, very interesting idea. Very interesting idea played by black, a4. So white cannot accept the pawn. Probably white can play the move knight d5 here. And black just retreats the queen, let's say, to d8. Okay, taking, yeah, would be also an option. Let's say takes. How do you take back?
I believe with the queen to keep the pawn on d6 target.
Yeah, it's very logical. Probably taking on b3 first. Takes and rook to b8. Rook a2, I don't believe then rook c2. Yeah, rook to b8. The knight f6. Oh, black would love to have the knight on d4. Let's say bishop f6, knight g7, knight e6. I don't believe black is in time to do this. But this is like more direct. Rook to b8, I know. Queen to d3, rook e3. How do you defend the pawn?
I mean, the problem is rook c3 would stop the bishop in some moment, maybe rook e3, but then there is bishop h6.
There is bishop h6, yeah. And if, okay, probably queen to d3. And then black can just double the rooks, maybe. Rook to b6, followed by rook to b8. I mean, also defending the pawn on d6. And then queen b7, look at this. Like, let's say, rook to c3, rook to b8, then knight f6, queen b7, attacking e4, attacking b3.
Yeah, this b3 square is now under big pressure.
So a4, yeah, a4, I like this move. I like very much this move. And now Pranav is thinking, okay, white can try to take this pawn. By the way, we didn't consider this. But this is just a pawn.
The pawn is a pawn.
The pawn is a pawn.
Okay, there is one, there is a bishop is traded for a knight, so there is not so many pieces traded, not yet an endgame, But if there are more pieces being traded, getting closer to an endgame, this can be a passer, and we have the double pawns, double pawn.
And you know, just yesterday, I mean, in St. Louis tournament, Wesley So won a game with b takes a4 exactly. So with the same idea, I mean, temporarily this is double pawns, but long term he managed to bring the king to b3 in the end game, and then he won a game against Abdusattorov. So this b takes a4 might be a good move actually. Yeah, you are taking let's say strategical risk, yeah, because if you lose the pawn on a4 or pawn on c4, then everything is just falling apart. But if not, you got extra pawn, you got the maybe b5 outpost. Yeah, might be interesting.
Yeah,
Might be
indeed,
interesting.
indeed. So for now, a4 is on the board, and Pranav is taking time. Looking at the time situation, it is pretty similar. There is like just a few minutes difference, but both players are definitely trying to figure out this complicated position. And while they do, let's move on to the board number 3. There we have Sugirov against Dudin, and we were already talking about this position earlier. This is very interesting pawn structure. And
Yeah,
wait
and
a
only,
second.
only one move was played.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Just a4, knight c7, and white is thinking. White is thinking. Okay, knight c7. I thought that blacks should play here with bishop f6 and knight e5, but bishop f6 immediately is not possible because knight e4, and no time for knight e5.
And also there might be problem always with the pawn on d6. You have to watch out.
Exactly.
So for that reason, probably bishop has to stay on e7 for a moment, and after knight c7, maybe. Oh, by the way, now knight e4.
Now knight e4. Yeah, now knight e4. I believe this is a good move. Threatening the pawn.
How do you defend the pawn? Because if you
Probably
move
just knight
to
f6.
but then if knight is on f6, how are you dealing with the bishop on e7? Do you play rook e8, bishop f8, g6, bishop g7?
Well, I'll try to trade some pieces. Let's say trade the knights. If I mean, also by the way, d5 hangs.
The pawn.
Yeah, probably maybe black is in time to trade the knights, which is very important in this position. I mean, how do you play? I mean, if you play c4, then well, c4 is a possible move, yeah, but then exactly black takes, and bishop f6. So at least black managed to trade one pair of knights, install the bishop on this long diagonal. Anyway, probably white is slightly better, yeah? Bishop c2 or maybe bishop f4. Bishop
Definitely,
c2,
yeah.
then g6. Fianchetted the bishop, creating the threat of bishop f5. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. Queen f4. So knight c7. Knight c7, what he's thinking, move knight e4, maybe rook e1. Just let's say half waiting move. By the way, after rook e1, what is black's next move here? You cannot play bishop f6 because pawn d6 hangs. The knight, I mean, the knight on c7 is stuck here. Knight from d7. If you play knight f6, then the bishop is stuck. Yeah, you don't have any moves
it's always
with the
a
bishop.
bit tricky when you have such a small space, and in this case, black
Exactly.
is just not having enough of it. You desperately want to trade some pieces, because other than that, the bishop on e7 is not a bishop. It looks like a pawn. It doesn't even have any moves. So the only thing which the bishop is doing on e7 is defending d6 and defending the knight on f6.
Yeah, and here probably white should play one more prophylactic move because black wants to play bishop to g4 and just bringing the bishop into play. I believe that h3, and now you completely cut off all black's ideas. I don't know, maybe then the last one is knight h5, but I don't believe. Say queen e4 or queen e3. Yeah, this is the way how white should play.
And knight e4 is on the board.
Knight e4, yeah, but well, and after knight f6, is white ready to trade a pair of knights? I mean, why do you trade? Why do you trade? I mean, it's.
Is there any knight e to g5 and then some?
Knight,
by the way, oh no, there is nothing.
knight to g5, yeah.
So I wanted, my idea was knight e to g5, then knight takes on d5, bishop takes, knight takes, and queen e4. But unfortunately,
nice.
knight can go back
Yeah.
and defend. No, doesn't work.
Yeah, and probably white can play here, I don't know, like a pawn hangs. So then white is forced to take.
Or go back.
Or go back, yeah, and threefold repetition, which I don't believe. Yeah, it will happen. So takes, and maybe c3.
We were discussing similar pawn structure.
Yeah, exactly. And still, probably black didn't solve all his problems, yeah? I mean, okay, white just continues with bishop d2, rook e1. You don't have a good square for the bishop c8. I mean, you don't have squares with the knight. I mean, if you play b6 and bishop b7, let's say b6, rook e1, bishop b7, white can play now c4 maybe.
And it will last so many moves to remaneuver the knight a6, knight b8, knight d7.
Or maybe knight a6, knight b4 is shorter, but...
but now there is c3.
Yeah, no, I mean, if white plays c4.
Yes, if c4.
If c4.
Of course. Yeah, it's very tough. With this knight on c7 is like also... Of course, black is putting pressure on the d4 pawn, but at the same time...
Yeah.
Not so much space.
Okay, white can just lose the tempo, let's say. Mistake, yeah. And still white's position, yeah, still be better. I mean, just bishop out, h3. White can just start playing on the king side. Maybe queen g3, bishop f4. By the way, let's say this. I don't know, queen g3, followed by bishop f4, rook e8, bishop f4. Pawn is under attack. Rook d8 now. Maybe h4. I mean,
or knight h4.
Or knight h4, yeah, knight h4.
But f5
no square f5, yeah. Okay.
But yeah, maybe just h5.
Just h4. I mean, still, black didn't solve all his problems.
Yeah, I mean, great position for white so far. For now, for the moment, black are thinking, what about the time situation? Look at this 15 minutes more for Sugiura. So it also means a lot. Black is uncomfortable with the position, and he's trying to figure out how to continue. While he does, let's go to the board, which I anticipate the most is Fujairah against Suleiman Lee. What has happened? What changed?
Yeah, so we can show this after the move.
This bishop d6 happened, but okay.
Yeah, so knight e3, exactly, knight bishop f5, and here not bishop g5, not bishop f4, but the move b3. So white is intending to develop the bishop on b2,
which is a little bit strange.
Yeah, also knight. I mean, yeah, then it's like it's a very strange, yeah, because why do you then play the move knight f5, yeah, with the bishop on b2? Doesn't make any logic, this connection of moves.
It looks like, okay, it's not Carlsbad, but it does look like if we imagine Carlsbad with the bishop on b2, you don't play it. You don't.
Yeah, exactly. You develop it out for g5, and after bishop b2, c5. Yeah. Also, by the way, I mean, g6, I believe, is not a bad move here because you don't have knight h6. The bishop is on c2.
I would not rush with a c5 break because c5 may only maybe help at some moment white to open up the bishop on c2.
Yeah, but from the other hand, white cannot take on d7 because queen takes with tempo, which is a very important tempo. You cannot take on c5 because knight on e5 hangs. So it's maybe just concrete.
So knights are standing beautifully on e5 and f5, but there also can be targets. So very important that Fujairah is using with respect. So c5, now knight e3 back. Now to go back.
Yeah, white wasn't forced to go back, but white is just trying to targeting the...
Now knight d7 is possible.
Knight e4. Okay, bringing the knight to the center. Bishop takes e4. Wow. Okay, take e4, taking on d7, queen d7. So this was white's idea, yeah? Okay, so, I mean, if black takes on d1, which I believe is not the best, but just let's show to our viewers. bishop takes and bishop d4. This is probably white's idea, yeah? So now in the end game, the bishop on b7 is not that strong, limited by his own pawn on e4. And if white manages to trade the bishops, then rook takes, taking the file, knight on e3 is much better than the bishop. So probably white can here try to get an advantage here in the endgame. But of course, black is not forced to take.
Of course. No.
By the way, can black play just for checkmate? Look, queen h3, then rook e6 and rook a6, h6 checkmate.
Oh.
We call this in club checkmate
second.
coronavirus. I don't know why, because do you remember during Corona time, there was a tournament, yeah? Or a series of tournaments, checkmate coronavirus.
Yes.
So yeah, so it's a checkmate.
But wait for a second, I just don't understand. How do you regroup the knight to defend?
Oh, yeah, but I don't believe she took.
No,
yeah. So queen to...
No, she didn't take, so it was not yet late.
So queen to h3. Queen to h3.
Queen is so far on d7, it's her move now, so
yeah.
No, it didn't happen.
So queen to h3 and...
I'm just wondering, how
okay,
do you...
let's say you take the pawn, which is probably a big mistake, but what else? If you don't take the pawn, I'll just take the bishop back and...
But the knight on e3, it's not stopping the checkmate. How do you regroup? Maybe knight g2, knight h4? No, but there is g5. But then how are you just getting checkmate?
No, this is just checkmate. This is the checkmate. I mean, okay, you can regroup with rook e1, knight f1. Okay, but still it doesn't help. I mean, this.
Wait, and then e3? No, not e3.
Knight f1, I thought.
e3.
And something like, yeah, connected with e3, but f3, yeah?
And now I have bishop d6, here. Bishop d6.
And sacrifice on g3.
On g3, because bishop cannot take checkmate on h1.
But queen d4 here. And white is faster giving checkmate. Yes, this might be
Rook g6, let's continue.
And let's continue, and we just take the pawn on e3.
No sacrifices.
Well, I mean, sacrifice is just draw.
Yeah.
By the way. This is just perpetual. But can black here maybe h5? Or this is too slow? Something with bishop c4, bishop after rook. Where is the checkmate here? Rook e6, queen f2, rook f3, queen f3. No. Bishop f4, queen f4.
Rook c8, bishop c5 threat.
Okay, it's not really a big threat because bishop d4.
In case of queen d4.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, h5 might be. This slow move or too slow, yeah? Oh. Chess is not an easy game. Okay, then we make a draw. We play bishop takes g3
and just draw.
And that's
okay. But if you see at least this line and you see at least the draw, at least perpetual, you go for this line.
Exactly. So probably here, this intermezzo move was very important.
Oh.
First bishop c5, no bishop d4, no queen d4. And maybe if knight f1 now, we have a better version of. We play e3. Okay, I found a way. Bishop f3 and bishop takes f3. This is the solution.
Wow.
But okay, it wasn't. I mean, white is not forced to play knight f1 here.
But okay, bishop c5 is already a good improvement.
Yeah.
But was rook h6 already bad, or was it?
Yeah, rook h6 was and on bishop c5. Now I got the point. On bishop c5, white can play the move queen d7, and just pin the rook. So instead of bishop c5 and rook g6, can black play first rook to d6 intermezzo? No queen d4, and then if queen c1, now rook h6, or maybe one more intermezzo. Yeah, of course, one more intermezzo.
Of course.
Sending the queen.
You see one intermezzo, you find second.
Yeah, queen p1, and now everything
Wow.
works. And now everything works. Now everything works. What
Brilliantly.
exactly works everything?
Bishop c5 here, or bishop
Bishop
d6,
c5.
whatever you want.
Okay, we want this one.
Yeah,
and
bishop
takes
d6 and
g3.
bishop g3.
Okay, brilliant.
Ooh,
And she
okay.
did play the move.
She played.
Wow.
Queen h3 is on the board. Fujairah is on the way to attack. Wow.
Yeah.
Yesterday she found this mistake in calculation by Motilov, and she went on and she converted the two pieces against rook. Today she's getting an attack, free attack. Now there is no defense, no light squared bishop for white, and it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Suleymanli. Do you think he's realizing now?
Well, I believe so because well, anyway, he didn't expect the move, the move queen h3. I mean, when you go for bishop takes e4, but this is when you give the bishop. I mean, imagine you give the bishop on e4 for the knight. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand.
You don't plan this. You
Yeah,
don't plan
and yeah, but just by intuition, it should be consequences of such.
moves. No?
Yeah, I mean, there is some queen h3, and okay, in a practical game, this is game over. I mean, of course, it's not easy. I mean, it's not easy, but with black, it's just a way better, easier to play. Yeah, just bring all your pieces. Of course, you need to find these intermezzos. Yeah, I mean, rook d6, rook c8, all this to be precise. But it's not such difficult calculation. And white, yeah, I mean, playing with white, this is just, I don't know.
Playing with white is just suffering. It's,
Yeah, yeah, you need to find how to regroup, how to not be checkmated immediately. Maybe give some material back just to go to inferior endgame. I mean, it's, yeah.
What an incredible play by Fujairah in this tournament, and yeah, looking like a successful game for now, and can even have winning chances, as you are saying, in the practical game. Although we see evaluation bar shows that it's not, it's just a slight advantage, but looking at the position with human eyes, and I think just now that Aydin Suleymanli looking at his position, he's realizing he's in huge trouble. And whenever it comes to your king, it's not a material, it's not a pawn which you can win later, but it's the king's safety, it's attack on your king. And if you're getting checkmated, then the game is over. That's how the chess works. So you have to be always careful.
Yeah, yeah. So
what would you think? What would be your thought process now on the place of Suleymanli?
no, I would never take this knight on e4 first of all.
First of all.
First of all, I would never take this bishop. I mean, the knight. I mean, how do you give this bishop? I don't know. I mean, if you are get the bishop, this is like the soul of your position. Yeah, you don't give it like for the knight and just to. I mean, with the chance to get a better endgame, which is not even forced to. Yeah, black is not forced to give.
Maybe let's try to show what he was, or we were showing that.
Yeah,
Trade of the queens.
So tail in and bishop d4. Yeah.
So this is what he was trying to get, but.
Yeah. So and instead, of course, black played the move queen h3, and yeah, and now once again, yeah, if white takes on b6, then rook e6. I know. I was thinking, can white play this intermediate move like queen d7 now to pin the queen?
But now rook h6 would.
No, then
yeah. Bishop c8.
Bishop c8 or bishop c6, yeah. Okay, let's say bishop c8, and here I wanted to play the move b7. takes, and probably rook h6. Yeah. Okay, and what else? That after bishop c8,
queen d5.
Queen d5, rook h6, and how do we continue? Let's try queen d5, but rook h6. So rook h6 is huge threat. Yeah, just checkmate. Yeah.
So knight g4 probably is the only move to stop it.
And bishop takes g4, and
game over.
Well.
Just wondering what
Yeah, resigning would be like normal here. Ah, okay. No, but then bishops, I thought like queen to c7,
yes.
and if rook h6 g4, but I don't believe in and
Wow.
stories for babies.
This is, you don't look what?
Yeah, and then queen comes back to g3, and you don't even have a draw, because after bishop d6, queen d8, bishop f8, I have the move bishop e5, and then the
This
bishop
is not
comes.
something you calculated. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And apparently white is winning here.
Yeah, and what apparently there is a difference between bishop c8 and bishop c6. So bishop c6 here is probably winning for black, and if white plays the same, okay, it's clear the difference. No queen d8 check. So queen c7, rook h6, g4, and bishop d6 now is.
This is a difference.
Yeah, no check on d8.
Yeah, that's a
And
difference.
the
So that's
game
why
is
bishop
over.
c6.
Yeah, and the game is over.
Wow. Yeah, this is tough situation now for white pieces. I mean, I don't know. Will he play a move? Wait a second. It looks like he's about to play a move. I just want to see if he does, just to see what is he going to do. Is it going to be rook e1? What do you say, Viral?
No.
He's not playing yet.
No.
No.
I don't believe. I mean, the best move here is probably just to resign. Just to understand, okay, thank you very much for this lesson. I mean, no more bishop takes e4. And
look, he's about to play a couple of times. Yeah, he's reaching for a piece and then he's not playing.
okay, of course, white is not lost here, but it's so difficult. Yeah, maybe rook e1, and knight f1.
But I think psychologically, it's already a huge defeat in getting into this position, and especially after the line that he calculated himself, like he gave up this bishop, and that's what you were saying. You're getting what you asked for. Yeah, he gave up the bishop. Now there are weak light squares. Now suddenly there is an attack.
Yeah, this is also always I'm saying to my students, that chess is game for two. Yeah, you have always to consider your opponent's counterplay or opponent's. I mean, don't only make your plan, but also try to understand. Yeah, what your opponent can do.
And let's probably quickly go to board number 5, although there is not much happening there. It's a rook endgame, and looks like. Wait.
Well, probably we'll have 3 against 2 by force, I believe. Like rook takes e2, rook takes f7, rook takes a2, rook takes b7, or maybe not.
Look at this.
e5, no, this is still draw. Takes and this is draw.
But maybe there was another move, maybe king f3?
King f3, I missed the move. I missed this move. I missed the move, king f3. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is strong. Yeah.
So what does it
mean? So let's find more precise line for black. If we start with king g6, now rook takes b7, or probably not. Maybe white can just king f3
again.
Rook takes a2, rook takes b7.
And if rook a6, it will be very passive.
Yeah, rook a6, then the plan is just e3 first, then b4, b5, and you lose a pawn. Still, of course, this is holdable. Like let's say b4, king f6, b5, rook a2, rook takes b6, and rook b2. Just you put the rook behind, and this is a draw. Normally, this is a draw. Of course, white can torture here forever. Okay, so white is slightly better, and black should play precise to hold this position.
Let's immediately move on to board number 1, because there is a huge development there.
Wow.
The queen is already on h5, king is on g2, and the rooks are doubled. I mean, we left some time ago.
Yeah, so here after bishop e3, bishop d6, f3, okay, as we discussed, takes rook to c7, and king on f2. So king goes to g3, and f5 here. Wow, look at this move.
We were looking like all the pieces are looking at the f5 square, not letting the pawn going, but f5 is played.
Yeah, try. I mean, using the
It's a
momentum.
nice try.
Yeah.
Objectively, according to computer, it's not not the best one, but
Check. King to g2 and queen takes pawn on h5.
how would you evaluate this try?
No, okay, look. I mean, okay, rook c1 or first rook h1. I don't know. Maybe we can just force the queen go to f7 and rook to c1 now.
Okay.
I mean, positionally, white is much better. Thanks to this passed pawn on d5, better bishop, better pawn structure, and even if we trade everything here, like rook c7, rook c7, and rook c1, white is still better, like in the most, let's say, primitive variation, yeah, most direct line. White is still better, and black is, well, trying to hold this one. I mean, why do you go for this voluntarily? This is a strange decision for me. I mean, it looks like it is, I mean, interesting, this f5 move. I mean, you give couple of checks, but in fact, you are just much worse positionally here. You're just much worse positionally. I don't know. Even the move that Jacobson played, this rook c1, rook c8. Yeah, and now we do the same, basically. Take on c7, take on c7, and rook c1. And from the position where like it was like equal, or let's say with equal chances, now you just need to play precise to hold this one. I don't know. It's to me, this is not really practical decision. Yeah.
You have to always calculate which pieces to trade, which not to trade, which endgame this protected passer is going to be dangerous and which endgame not. So, for example, the pawn endgame immediately we can, or can we say, by the way?
The
Because
pawn
there is
endgame, yeah.
h pawn also.
Yeah, and rook c6. Wow. Wow, this is very strong.
Oh, you cannot take.
Yeah,
let's
cannot
show
try
it. Let's
because
show it.
yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
very
This,
nice.
this is very nice. Takes, rook takes, and
Do you
queen
think
g5.
Tabatabai missed it?
I'm sure he missed this idea. And now rook c1 is coming. Okay, probably white doesn't want to take immediately on d6. Okay, just let's show this one, yeah? So black can play this tricky move. And if you take the bishop, then there is this check.
Bishop
You cannot play
f2.
bishop d2 because queen g5. Queen g5 check. And if you play bishop to f2, then rook on c3 is coming. The other rook is coming.
Losing.
Queen to d1. Okay, here must be
g5.
something, yeah? Queen g5, king f1, and rook f2, king f2, rook c1, rook c1, rook g5, rook d1, king e2. Well, it's a little bit of calculation there, yeah? Maybe instead of queen g5, could just black.
Rook f2, queen h2.
Well, yes. Rook g2 there. Maybe something like queen h4 here, then rook f1, yeah? Rook to d2, queen d2, queen e3, no.
Let's try queen h4 maybe.
Queen h4?
Also, the threat might be queen e7 trapping the rook is not trapped.
Rook,
Okay,
yeah.
rook isn't.
Yes, so how do you protect? With the rook? Maybe now queen g5. And it's a huge difference because
now there is no tempi on the rook.
Yeah, exactly. King h1 and maybe rook to d2, for instance, here.
And now rook f3, rook
And
h3.
then, yeah. It's just checkmate. So white cannot take immediately the bishop, yeah, let's say after king h7, but you don't need it. You don't need to calculate. Just play rook c1. Your rook is on c6, very nice outpost. I mean, if you trade everything on c6, then you have this passer. Well, yeah.
But by the way, there is another result. So Chaparino against Shankland played a draw. So that's the game we were also watching earlier a bit.
So it was a massive trades here, and then, well, but it looks, yeah, a knight d5. Looks like black's position is better here. Yeah, okay. Just a draw. Yeah, and back to board number one. Back to number one.
Back, of course.
And rook after rook c6, queen to h4 was played. Well, actually the similar idea, yeah. That white cannot take the rook. White cannot take on d6 because rook c2 check, but you don't need it. You don't need it. Just play rook c1. And just enjoy this position.
Yeah, and currently queen is on h4.
I believe that this f5 move was very emotional decision. I mean, it looks like, yeah, you opened up the position, you give couple of checks, the king is in danger, but in fact, not.
And just let's recall the first round when Amin Tabatabai played against Alexander Motilov. And then there was there was complicated position, but there was like this opportunity for the threefold repetition. He didn't agree and he rushed, he pushed on the queen side and he missed the attack on the king side. And
yeah, actually we might have the same scenario today.
The same, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah.
All right, so let's move on and see what is happening. Probably let's move on to the board number 3 immediately, because I think that there is some more interesting chess is happening, more moves incoming.
So knight e4 and b5, not knight f6, which looks a little like normal, but b5. Yeah, black is trying to use the momentum to get some space on the king side, on the queen side, sorry. A takes b5 and knight b6. Okay, c4, pawn up, and then Benko gambit, yeah?
Wow.
So you sacrifice this pawn just to
as
get
you
some,
predicted, yeah?
Yeah, just to get some space. Okay, and white is thinking, oh, actually white took on a6, bishop a6, and okay. As like a cost of a pawn, black got some space. Now pawn c4 hangs, knight takes d5 might be an idea, but I don't believe in black's compensation here.
You can play some knight to d2, I don't know which one,
To
or even you can play knight g3 because you're just
yeah, any
defending.
of knight to c3, knight to d2, knight to g3. Yeah, knight to g3, by the way, also creating some attack,
Knight f5, knight
some
h5.
threats there. Yeah, I mean, if black plays bishop f6, then the knight comes to h5, and no squares for the bishop on the long diagonal. Yeah, knight g3. I like this move. I like very much this move.
Yeah,
And what is the compensation?
let's try to find it. I mean, the knights on b6 and c7 are standing pretty awkward due to the pawn structure. I mean, if you want to get your pieces out, you will maybe even have to sacrifice the knight yet just to get, but...
Okay, I have a tempo. Rook to b8, threatening knight takes d5. You cannot play bishop c2 because pawn c4 hangs.
Rook a3,
wow.
maybe?
Wow, that's in style. You are bringing the rook, I mean, then for the attack, defending everything. Now, after this move, I have no more arguments.
No, one more time, resignation.
Yeah, this was just enough to understand the position. Now I understand, I fully understand the position. No compensation here. I mean, next move is maybe bishop to a2, by the way, and then bringing the rook into play. No, it's just no compensation. Just no compensation. I mean, I don't know. What else black can try? So no bishop f6 because knight h5, no rook b8, maybe queen to d7. Okay, at least black managed to connect the rooks. Knight f5.
Knight f5.
Just taking the bishop. Yeah. Oh, this is once again game over. I don't know, a g6 maybe, yeah, just covering some squares here. But after g6, I'm afraid that just something like bishop to d2, followed by bishop c3.
So what does it mean actually? So we have now Jacobson who might win, we have Sugiurov who might win, Zhuzhiner potentially,
yes,
and Holm might lose. So Dvani is not one of these. It means we might have 3 leaders after this round.
Exactly.
If these 3 games finish.
And what do we have on board number 2?
Yes, let's go there.
And here, wow, what happened? And he took the pawn on a4, yeah, listening to our advice. Pawn is a pawn.
The pawn is a pawn.
Yes, bishop to c6 and rook to b1, yeah. Once again, rook back to b1.
Yeah, now it's an open file, of course.
f5, knight to d5, and queen d8. And white just took on f5. So black cannot take with the pawn because knight e5. I think knight takes e5. And knight on
knight is hanging.
So black is forced to take with the rook. And black is forced to take with the rook, but black is not forced to take with the rook.
But if black takes with the rook, there is g4, no?
Yeah, but this one, usually black in King's Indian, this black gives such a knight. Black gives such a knight. Well, now just simple rook takes f3. Queen takes f3 and knight f4.
But there can be knight f6 trading the
Oh,
bishop.
I missed this move. Yeah, I missed this move. Okay, then what else? Rook g5.
Rook g5, by the way.
Rook to g5. Yeah, but still, I don't believe in this move because, well, first of all, there is takes on h4, or bishop c1. Bishop c1. I mean, yeah, it's black is just giving too much. But what else? Bishop takes a4. Queen e2, knight f4. Maybe just this simple move.
Yeah, just simple chess.
Yeah, and no squares for the queen because knight comes with tempo on f4. Yeah, so no g4. Okay, then the rook takes f5 is, I believe, like it's like perfectly playable. But instead, black took rook takes c4. Rook takes a4, threatening the pawn.
Okay, now a2 and c4 are under attack.
Okay, actually quite logical move. You don't care about losing pawns on the king side.
Because if you take on g6, hg, and the next move, rook can take pawns on...
But maybe even you don't take this pawn. Why do you waste so important time for Okay, knight d2, yeah? This is the problem of... why do you waste time? Yeah, maybe you take this pawn then. Still, yeah, okay. No creativity.
So maybe you have
to take. You have to take, and then it's...
and then the next move you take one of the pawns, either c4, but there is queen b3 or not? No, knight will be him, or not?
No, not immediately. But maybe black can take on d5 now. And let's say bishop
but
d5.
There is rook also on a4.
No, not hanging, because the knight hangs there. And rook to b4, or maybe even rook to g4.
Oh. And now suddenly...
Yeah, and then the knight jumps to f4. There is idea to play with c4, with e4.
Amazing.
I mean, all black's pieces are concentrating the king's side. I don't know, it's just probably interesting.
Very interesting, yeah.
So white took on g6, by the way. And black is thinking, so probably we'll see h takes g6. And yeah, it's a good compensation. It's a good compensation.
Yeah, so let's move on probably to the board 4 of Fujairah. What is going on there? How did the position improve?
And after queen h3, white played the move king to h1. Okay, maybe it's actually, that was the only defense. So white wants to play rook g1, rook g2. So imagine the position after rook e6. And now white plays rook to g1. Rook h6 and rook g2. He found a defense. Found a good defense. Look at this rook. Okay, it looks awkward, but still this is the only defense, yeah?
But of course, with black, you see this and you see that white is forced to do this. Of course, you easily go to this position and later take the pawn on c5.
Exactly. But instead, Fujairah just took this pawn immediately. Bishop takes e5, which is also a very logical move, by the way. I mean, then next move might be rook d8 simple, and b4, yeah. Okay, this is not a pawn sacrifice. It's not a pawn sacrifice. So what now? Couple of intermezzos. Let's say rook to d8, queen to b3, c2, c2 or b3.
It's tough to say where the queen is more needed.
Well, on queen b3, okay, I wanted to play for a trick.
Oh,
which is...
wait a second.
Okay, it's
Yeah,
just a trick.
very nice. Maybe
It's
we
just...
can show on the board takes.
Yeah, it's just a trick. Takes, king g1, bishop takes e3, and
Tricky chess.
yeah, tricky chess. And if okay, but white is not forced to take. Chess is okay, and if queen c4, still the rook cannot be captured, but now bishop hangs, yeah. Can black just ignore everything and play rook e6?
Just not to matter.
Bishop is under attack, rook is under attack.
Yeah.
No problem. And if take, then probably rook h6, this is checkmate. Because if you move the rook, then e3 might be, yeah. And so probably white should play the same defensive
Rook g1,
idea,
rook
yeah.
g2.
Rook g1.
But it's so tough to play.
No, but actually, if you play the move king h1, I mean, it's clear that your next is rook
Of course,
g1.
but it's tough position to play. I mean,
It is tough position to play, yeah. Rook h6 and rook to g2. And, okay, holding. Maybe can take on e3 here. Maybe even with the rook. No, this is a little bit too much, but okay, let's say bishop takes e3, pawn takes e3, and now rook is not hanging. Okay, rook takes e3 might be just... No, this was just a blunder. Queen d4 double attack. Okay, interesting position. And bishop f8 back. That's a strange move. That's a really strange move. I mean, you have this very attacking position, and look what Eugenia played. She took the pawn, and after before she just retreated the bishop back.
Oh. So now there is already idea of rook d8, first giving some attacks on the queen, and then rook d6.
Or yeah, and rook d6, or just taking with the pawn before.
Or wait a second, white cannot take on a5 because it will help black to bring the other rook to a5 and to bring to h5.
Oh, yes. Okay, maybe this is interesting. And no more, let's say, double attack on g7, like queen d4 comes without rook to d8. It's okay. Okay, maybe
interesting.
Yeah, rook d8, rook d8, rook d3 is still this idea.
And I think also considering the time situation, it's very good move to keep the same position, keep pressure, and keep her opponent on calculating. So now Suleiman Lee will have to calculate really a lot, and we see he has right now 11 minutes, and she has 27. So
yeah, actually I agree. Very good practical decision. Very good practical decision.
Yeah, great for Jujiner.
Yeah.
And I think also a good moment to go for us a very short break before we have this time travel phase where, of course, we want to be there, although some players are already reaching it. So it has been so far so many exciting positions. We expect many decisive results. So, dear viewers, please stay tuned, get some refreshment, get some snacks, and enjoy the Fujairah Global Chess Championship. We will be back soon. And welcome back, dear viewers. We are at the high point of the round 4 or round 5. Sorry, it's equator of the event. We are having so many great positions in the superstars, but in Fujairah Global Chess Championship, it's not the only tournament which is taking place because there is also Open and Masters, and we would like to check out the first board of the Masters tournament. Vera, what is going on there?
Well, we have the position between Lev Zverev, international master, plays with Vitaly Sivu, grandmaster from Sweden. And it looks like black is up a pawn, and white king is in the center of the board with no defenders.
No
I don't know.
reason.
I don't know. Yeah, actually, well, I mean, I don't know. It just looks like black is completely winning. I mean, just move the knight away, play d5 or maybe rook e5. Okay, we can go a little bit through the game. I mean, from the beginning, just to show
Just
how
sure,
yeah,
yeah.
So it was a period. Okay, yeah. First defense and a4, yeah. So white just played this very aggressive setup with f3, bishop e3, preparing like castle long and h4, g4, but suddenly changed his mind, white, and then tried to play more positionally, yeah. a5, c3, takes, knight a6. Knight is coming to a very beautiful square b4, h4, h5, yeah, and we take this bishop, yeah. Take this knight. We have seen in this tournament this idea of just black
Yes,
give.
yesterday it was.
Yeah, in the game of
Yeah.
memory. Jacobson, I think, yeah.
Yes.
He won against Donchenko.
Donchenko, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
exactly. So rook takes h3, knight to b4. Memory, yeah.
Memory of chess players.
Memory of chess players, yeah. So taking on d5, bishop b5, king f8. Okay, but this is like a little compensation for worse pawn structure. I mean, queen c8. Queen is coming probably to f5 or to b7. Yeah, actually the same idea. So now pawn on d5 is probably lost. Rook c8, rook h1, king g8, artificial castle we have on the board, and rook c7, yeah. Okay, here white managed to stabilize the position. Knight b5, rook c5. Look at this Sicilian type of the sacrifice, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Do you remember the game of, well, it was the same rook c5 played? Ah, no, it was in Abu Dhabi, I'm sorry. But anyway, yeah, so I remember the idea. So,
but here we had rook d6.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, rook d6, yeah. Yeah, sacrificing for the black squares. I mean, you just sacrifice this exchange. Now,
put big pressure on the pawn on d5. By the way, how do you defend?
Yeah, also bishop h6 is always on unpleasant move. Yeah, I thought I said forcing the move f4, but not. White has just decided to give the exchange back. Exchange and a pawn back. Okay, this is game over, and the move g4 is like a desperado. I mean, why do you play g4?
He was probably trying to open up the king on the.
Yeah, but actually you're opening your own king more.
King, yeah. And then suddenly the king is in the center of the action. Yeah, yeah, looks like a winning position for black. So that's what's happening on the first board in the tournament. Do we see anything else special? I suggest maybe we go.
Oh yeah, just to mention, yeah, the Faustino Oro. I mean, the youngest. I don't know what youngest international master.
International master.
Yeah, probably. I don't know exactly what all the titles of young generation, but I know that he's probably he became international master at 10. Could be.
Yes.
Okay, at 10, yeah.
I'm checking now. Yeah.
At 10, I just started to play chess. I mean, and they are already international
10
masters.
10 years, 8 months, and 16 days.
International masters title, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, great performance for Faustino Oro.
So there was a record earlier by Abhimanyu Mishra, who is also participating in the Superstars tournament. Of course, he's the youngest grandmaster in the history of chess, and he also was the youngest international master. But Faustino Oro beat his record in, by the way, last year around the same time in summer in June. So.
But can let's say Faustino Oro beat the grandmaster's record? By the way, how old is he now? Probably he's 12 already, yeah?
No, it was 1 year ago,
Yeah.
so
he's 11. He's 11, yeah?
He's...
So still, if he scores till the end of this year Grandmaster's norm, he can become the youngest Grandmaster in chess history. Okay, and here he plays with black pieces on board 3 with international master Sapenov, Daniil from Kazakhstan, and white is up a pawn, but look at this bishop, yeah? Bishop on a1 is just so bad. I mean, it is clear that black's compensation is full. Anyway, the position is not easy because white is concentrated with all the heavy pieces on against the pawn f7. White can push h6, g5. Sorry, h5, g6. So yeah, interesting game. Interesting game. Definitely full compensation for white, for black. Let's move back to the main tournament.
By the way,
Two
there,
superstars,
just to highlight, there was a record broken. So one more time. So Faustino Aurora broke the record of Abhimanyu Mishra.
Yeah.
And after that, which happened, by the way, this year in May, it was broken by Roman Shodziev. He became international master in 10 years, 3 months, and 21 days. So 5 months younger.
Wow.
So players are getting younger and younger, and getting titles at younger
nowadays
age.
they are grandmasters at age of 50 or at age of 12. Sorry, but I got my first rating at the age of 15. So imagine how chess changed nowadays, yeah.
So I suggest we go probably back to the superstars because we have a lot of action happening there.
And in the game of board number 1, actually white missed his chance. I mean, look what happened. This might be a big mistake. I mean, bishop to a d6, queen to c8. Well, looks that... No, it looks absolutely fine for white. I mean, queen c8, maybe white can play queen e6 one day. If bishop c5, bishop takes c5, queen g5.
Perpetual? No.
Well, this might be perpetual, you know? This might be perpetual. Oh.
Or queen goes to c1?
Yeah, I mean, look, yeah. So then black takes the bishop and then perpetual again. So let's say, okay, how it... King f1, queen c1, king f2. Oh no, this is perpetual immediately.
This is perpetual because
this is perpetual immediately.
Whenever king goes to g2, queen g5.
Yeah, exactly. So bishop c5, bishop takes c5 and queen g5, and this is perpetual. That is immediately perpetual.
So queen c8 was the last move which was played right now.
Yeah. So queen, bishop d6 and queen c8, and but how do you stop the move bishop c5 here? It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Maybe white should play this prophylactic king f1 first, just avoiding queen g5 check. And if bishop c5, can white play this move? f6. Wow. I'm not sure about, but I'm trying to. I mean,
you try to stop any.
Yeah. So black cannot take with the queen because just trade queens.
Pawn and game.
And then the pawn is just And if black takes with the pawn, I wanted to take and d6, yeah. And white is just winning. So king f1, a move like king f1. I'm not sure that this is the only move.
But anyway, it's calm move. It's prophylactic move.
Yeah. So no queen g5, no queen g5. Also, the king might be one day be active on the queen side, and yeah, and white keeps very good winning chances. Instead, queen c1, queen c8, and now black can save the game with bishop c5.
And look at Amin also body language. Like he's fully focused right now. He's just looking at the position. He's eager to find the move, and I think he will find it. Also, looking at the clock situation, he has 20 minutes on the clock against 6 minutes for Jacobson. So definitely a huge chance for him to bail out now. And also looking at how focused he is, I believe he will be. But while he's doing it, let's move on to the board too, because we have a huge turnaround. Oh, by the
Wow.
way, as I was, sorry, can we go back quickly to board number 1? Because as I was mentioning, he was reaching for a piece.
And bishop c5 is played.
Bishop c5 is on the board. And look at Jacobson's reaction. He is not satisfied. Now he's realizing what is happening.
Yeah, he immediately understood that he missed this bishop c5, and now probably... Ah, 1 second. Do I have a move like queen e6? And black cannot take on e6 because white takes with the pawn, and the bishop cannot be taken, so takes. White takes with the f pawn probably, so black cannot take the bishop obviously because white is just queening. And if you play a move like bishop to d6, probably stopping the pawns, and then I have a 4. Oh, look at the position.
It's just beautiful.
and the white
And,
is just
and the
promoting.
pawns are just coming.
Yeah,
like
I know
F4,
king
E5.
to g8 is just probably the only move to stop the promotion. And how do we continue here? F5?
Why not?
F5, king f8, and how do we... maybe just bring the king to g6, or no, then f6 takes king e7, bishop. Okay, maybe just king f3. Yeah, this is probably just winning. This is the just winning. Okay, so bishop c5, white still can try. White still can try with the move queen e6 here. And black is forced to trade the queens. Black is forced to trade the queens. You cannot make a waiting move like queen d8.
No, not at
because then queen g6 check, and then white takes on c5. So after queen e6, queen takes e6, pawn f takes e6, bishop d6 loses the game because boom.
F4.
And then if not this move, how do you save the game? King f8.
And again, bishop probably e7, again f4.
Well, and you know what? This endgame is maybe white is losing. Look at...
Because H and C.
Yeah, and then I have H and
fence,
C, exactly, fence, yeah. and white on trousers, yeah.
Yeah.
And white is not in time to capture the pawn C. Yeah, it looks like white is much more advanced, and okay, we need just a final move, but white is not in time, and white might be losing here. White is actually lost according to engine.
Crazy.
So queen to e6.
Queen e6 played on
Really?
the board right now.
Really,
He has
queen
just-
e6 played.
Yes, he
Okay,
just has just
okay,
played it.
okay.
And queen e6 take is happened.
Yeah.
We might see it, so let's probably stay here.
Pawn f takes, and now king g8 is... I don't know if this is the only move that that is actually playable, possible here. But bishop d6 is losing, or also bishop e7 is losing because of the same idea, move f4. So king to g8. Of course, white is not forced to take on c5. Yeah, white just can play a move like bishop to d2, and white cannot lose this one. Yeah.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Black holds. Yeah. So once again,
Queen e6 and which pawn to take. But I think while he's taking time, we have so many interesting games. Let's go to the boards. I don't even know which one.
Board number 2, because let's go
Let's
to board
go.
number
Let's
2.
go to the board number 2.
Let's go one by
see
one,
what is
because
going on there. Because all games somehow appear to be...
Yeah, so we stopped around here, and he took rook c4. Yeah.
Listen to your advice.
Well, I'm sorry, it's not a very good idea. So knight to d2, we have this double attack. Yeah, knight on h5 hangs, rook hangs.
Did he blunder this double attack?
I don't believe. Knight f6, knight c4, bishop takes d5. Looks like a nice compensation, by the way.
King h8, hiding
Knight
behind the
e3
pawn.
and bishop to e4. I mean, imagine if black manages to bring the queen to the long diagonal, maybe somewhere to h3, and then d5, d4. Rook c1, knight h7, knight comes to g5. No, white said no, not today. Okay, queen b8, knight c4, bishop a8. Now the threat is queen b7. By the way, how do you stop queen b7? Aha, by queen b3.
Queen b3.
Okay, this is cold shower.
No, this is...
Yeah, queen to c7. Actually, queen c6 is still
and queen b6, stopping everything.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So white Pranab played very precise. Still, of course, that Martinez is fighting now.
Queen d6.
Queen d6, queen h3. I believe
h3.
this is the only try, but this is not the same. White can defend by rook c2 or rook e2, and everything is under control. So let's check. Queen d6, queen h3, rook c2, and everything is under control. Yeah. But after queen d6, black can just go back queen to b7. Queen to b7.
Oh,
so white cannot take. You cannot leave the diagonal.
But you can take with the knight.
You can take with the knight. Yeah, it's actually a good idea. And if queen h3, now
rook c2 or rook e2, which one?
Probably to c2. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like
safer. Yeah.
Safer. Yeah, and of course you don't want to take on f4 because then bishop takes g7 and your king starts to be. And
then black's king is getting checkmate.
Yeah, exactly. There is no tricks with knight g5, no, because this square is protected.
Okay, and we have knight d6 on the board, by the way. This was just played by Pranav. So will we have this position? We find out later, but I suggest we go move on a bit faster to the board number 3 because we have so much action happening on all the boards.
Yeah, and here, you know what happens? It's black did sacrifice on t5, actually, listening to your advice. Yeah, you said just, we need to sacrifice a piece that just to get some play, and he did play this. It's, by the way, I think this is a good practical decision. And queen a1, black got some activity despite of...
Now two pieces for rook.
Yeah, and queen to b1, queen e4, okay. Knight g3, queen g4, bishop to c2, threatening.
But look at these bishops.
Yeah.
They are beasts in the position, yeah.
g6 and b3, yeah, taking so many squares under control. a4, c4, maybe bishop comes to b2, and then we'll see another beast.
Yes, another beast, yeah. So maybe bishop f6.
Bishop f6, and now knight e4 comes with tempo. Now this is probably game over. Bishop to g7,
pawn on g6 is hanging.
Pawn on d6 is hanging. White can also play. No. I thought like something like queen f4, but this is not the technique. This is anti-technique. So okay, so yeah, just knight takes pawn. Knight takes pawn and
rook d8.
Rook d8, and maybe now.
Now queen f4. No.
Yeah, but then pawn d5 is under attack. Can white?
Is there queen a5? Rook d6? Oh no, there is no check. What am I talking about?
But yeah, actually, from d1, from e1.
From e1.
From e1. No, but then queen c8 at the end. No. Queen e3, rook d6, queen e8, bishop f8, bishop h6, queen c8 at the end. Yeah.
It's a pity.
It's a pity, yeah. So okay, but something like knight c4 here. No, then rook d5. No. It's okay.
And what about knight b7, rook d5, and then queen a5, attacking the knight?
Let's try. Knight to b7, rook d5, and queen a5, attacking the knight.
And there are no squares for the knight, and the knight goes and queen a8.
Yeah, wow. And no counterplay for black here. Yeah, very good, very good. So this is the position on the board, and white did play actually. It all happened.
It happened. Rook d8
rook d8
on the board, and now what did he play?
Knight to e4, yeah.
Knight to e4.
Well, probably with the similar idea, yeah, but just knight is closer to the action, yeah. Maybe one day white can just play knight f6 and change.
Okay.
Change the strong bishop.
Okay, let's see what is going to happen. But meanwhile, Fujairah, this is what I'm wondering about. What is going on the board? And look.
She played an amazing game. After b4, we left here queen e1, defending rook e6. Okay, as we said, rook to g1, this defense, taking on b4, rook a1, bishop a1, rook h6, rook to g2, and queen to d7. But this is like, this is like high class play. So first of all, you attacking the king, forcing white to put the rook on g2, which looks extremely
So
ugly.
bad, yeah.
And
awkward.
then you change the direction of the attack. Yeah, you go queen d7 and then queen b5 and play against the pawn.
Amazing.
Yeah, this shows like yeah,
The big class.
yeah, the big high class, high understanding, and queen to b5 now. Yeah, knight f5 and rook g6, bishop c3, bishop c8. Wow, not an easy move. Because you might think you need your bishop here, creating some e3 threats, but after f3, but not. Just cool blood, bishop c8.
Attacking the knight, no, knight e3 and
Bishop a6.
so the
Because
knight couldn't go back
to
to
d4.
defend to
Yeah,
d4.
so if you play bishop a6 immediately, yeah, okay, this is just amazing play. f4, but this opens too much the king, yeah? And bishop to b7 back. Wow. Wow, impressive. So much impressive.
Really impressive. I mean, like
Rook
remarkable
f2,
game.
h5. Look at this move. So even not a half a move to, I mean, just open up the king side from
She's
there.
just attacking on both flanks.
Yeah, yeah. Queen g5.
It's tough to follow even. Where is the attack ongoing?
And taking on g4 and queen h6, king g1 and queen h3.
Oh
I
my
mean, total
God.
domination. Pawn f3 hangs, rook h6 on top. Wow.
Big trouble now for Azerbaijani
And
grandmaster.
if you play, you cannot play even knight f4 because rook takes g4 is coming here.
Ay.
Just the last
Touch.
yeah, the last
Final
touch and the final touch and taking on g4 it leads to checkmate on one.
Do you think shall we stay in this board for a bit just to see the next move, because 2 minutes only for Suleiman Lee and we might see resignation very soon. What do you think? Or
Okay, I don't believe. Yeah, okay. The position. I mean, the game is basically done. Yeah,
Yeah,
but let's see how.
okay, let's go
Eugenia- to board number 5, we can just check the end
yeah,
game.
very quickly check and then go back.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
let's
yeah.
go.
For a couple of minutes. Okay, white is converting the end game. So around this, we just said that this position is with good chances to play to win. Okay. I know a little bit of this in game, and you know what is the mistake? This is exactly the mistake that you shouldn't play. We discussed it a couple of days ago. The mistake would be to play b7 here. You have no right to play b7.
Oh,
Because
why was it
even
played?
if you play b7 and you win the pawn on e4, still this is a draw. Wow,
Oh my
I'm
God.
surprised that a grandmaster as a rating as a Sadwani just play this move. I mean, you don't need to do anything. You just bring the king, and this is draw. Yeah. So this is draw even without the pawn on e4. Yeah, because you cannot create the second passed pawn. You can create on the g or h files. Yeah, but this is not enough. Yeah, because to win you need the pawn f. Yeah, just then you put the pawn on f6 and then you force the king to move, then you play rook h8. And this is draw. This is actually theoretical draw. This is theoretical draw. You take the pawn and then that is just.
Do you think he realized now?
No, not yet.
Not yet, but he will.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet because young generation
He still has face.
they don't know much about endgames. They are just good calculators. But yeah.
But okay, let's go back to the board of board 4 of Fujairah. I just want to see how is
So
the
we
game
have,
continue.
yeah, I mean, Suleiman Lee played the move queen e3, defending everything. Rook h6, threatening checkmate in 1. Rook f1, and how do we win this one? We need the bishop, yeah, or we don't need the bishop?
Bishop d6, then there is queen e8, king h7, no more
Queen,
checks.
queen takes f7, and threatening checkmate on g7. So,
But then maybe bishop h2 and some checkmate, no?
So
First
check
check.
this and rook h3. Rook h3.
Ah.
Actually, we don't need the bishop.
No need for
no, yeah, rook h3.
Bishop is defending.
Rook h3, bishop e5. The queen is trapped.
Oh, let's not blunder.
Yeah. So rook h3, bishop e5. Okay, still rook. No. This is how to lose the game. This is the way how to lose. But we do the same trick as we did there. No, rook e6 and no. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to trick, but so So rook h3, there is bishop e5.
Is there bishop f3, by the way? Queen f3, rook h3.
Bishop, oh no, there is no bishop e5 because rook f3 with check. And if, wow, bishop f3, queen f3, and rook h3. And queen c6.
Queen has to go to c6, and then queen g3. But then king g1.
King g1 and queen takes c. Queen takes c3, queen takes f7. Somehow
This is tough position.
Surviving, yeah? Okay.
Okay, but while Jujner is thinking, let's go to the board too, because something is happening there. I don't know. Is there a checkmate?
Looks like yes. After 96, black did take on f4. Okay, rook takes c5, taking on g3, taking on g3, bishop, queen g4, and knight f5. Wow.
Wow.
What a move.
And suddenly everything is hanging. You have
this piece sacrificed
and now if any piece goes back, takes, and queen h6.
Queen h6, yeah.
At the end of the line.
Takes, queen h6.
Then take on g7 and rook g5.
And take on g7.
No, with the bishop
with the bishop there is check. Taking,
okay, yes, and you go here and
taking,
then...
but why this one is easy? Is winning so easy? It is not actually. Okay, I mean, it's probably winning.
Okay, probably we give a check first, rook c7, because king has to go back. King cannot go forward due to rook c8.
Yes, this is what we call technique.
Yes, and now...
And now you just push the pawn, you win the bishop for the pawn. Okay, but this one I need to calculate.
This is not easy.
It's not easy. So black played the move knight to f8.
So now queen h6.
Queen h6. Well. And then we have the pawns, the rook and game, pawn a and g. But that one is tricky. So just to have a, he took on f5. Yeah, actually it's. But hang on.
Queen g3.
You just ignore, yeah. You just ignore this.
Okay, bishop g2.
And queen d2.
And king is just escaping.
He's just good calculator. It's just good. I mean, yeah. Well, just fearless calculator, yeah. But I understand. But anyway, let's say we are a little bit old-fashioned, and we give queen h6 check. King g8. Queen takes g7. Mistake. And then rook takes f8.
Queen e6. Is there queen?
I was just guessing. Yeah, queen e6. And then we take the rook with the queen, and then again we escape. Okay, queen g3 and king f1. Wow.
So bishop g2, king e2, and just running away.
And queen g4. Okay, it's probably...
You just give up the rook. King d2 probably.
Also, by the way, probably king f2 wins, yeah, but king d2.
Not to get under check.
Yeah, you don't have bishop h6 because...
And you don't have queen f5 because it's a checkmate.
Yeah, you don't have this queen because h6. Checkmate. Wow.
Incredible. He calculated all of it.
Yeah.
So this is current position. Jose cannot believe probably right now that there is nothing, that there is no perpetual at this position. And when you go into this, I mean, king is on the way, it's open, but the rooks are stopping all checks. I mean, there is not a single check which can be played now.
Too many rooks.
Yes, many rooks. I think we keep for a moment on this game because it feels like it's going to finish soon, considering also the time situation of Pranav, by the way. He has under 1 minute now.
Yeah.
Or do you want to go check somewhere
else? Check, no, yeah, okay.
By the way, you can see here overview, just if there is something interesting, but I try to follow. So Jujiner didn't play any move yet. And yeah, we have same position on the Andrew Hunt.
Let's go, by the way, to the game Jacobson with Tabata Pay, because something happened that we didn't expect it. It's a pawn and game. Okay, it's not yet. So look. After this, he did find the move king g8, bishop to d2, at g5, stopping the move f4, bishop c3, bishop d6, king h3, king g7. e7, sacrificing the pawn just to a6. Wow. Bishop takes and bishop takes.
What
And
is this
how
pawn?
do you estimate
my
this
God.
this endgame?
And look at this. There are pawns, not pawns, but pants. Sorry.
Yeah, once again,
Trousers.
pawns and trousers. So who is
Who is faster? And how do you calculate this? By
you
the
don't.
Way?
You just trust your calculation and this, and then we'll have that, and then we have this,
But
and then we
how
have
is it
that,
equal? What
and
is
then this I'll
this?
show, and then this, and then you play d7 because now b2 loses of king d6.
But now
and
king e7.
King e7, king c6, and then it's just a pawn down. Okay, so you start with king c6. I'm sorry.
Ah.
b2, e7, king e8, king c7, b1, this, and black is pawn up. Well,
let's push d7.
Sorry,
sorry,
black is to move, promote, and I don't know actually why this is a draw. Black is pawn up.
Crazy.
Maybe some perpetual check here. Okay, so Brandon is playing for a win, but I believe that. And what is the time? Time 3 minutes for Jacobson and 10 minutes for Tabata Bay.
Let's go probably to the second board because action is going on faster and faster there. I mean, like we see already they traded.
But, yes.
What is
Once
going
again,
on?
so how did Black Bishop C3 check? Wow, what a resource! What
Trying. But apparently there was some mistake earlier. Can we check? Or was there no mistake?
King Queen H3.
Okay, this was apparently, but okay.
King to E2. Okay, what is? I mean, yeah, it's very hard to spot the difference between.
Okay, maybe this Bishop C3 is making this difference, but okay.
Wow. King E2 now. Queen G4. King D3. This and King takes. And if you give me check, I'll give the check back. Okay, it's actually winning too. I mean, this is a good way of calculating. Yeah, to continue. Yeah. So just we will see resignation.
This is the current position. What is the current position?
It's just resignation. Just resignation.
Can we go to the current position?
Yeah, we can do this.
Okay.
And here King to G8. But why do you play the move Bishop A3 here? Why do you actually need this move? You cannot take the bishop because Queen F3 check. And then why do you play Bishop A3? Why not a move like? I would play this move without thinking. I don't know. Probably the move is not the best, yeah? Okay, need to think sometimes.
Yes.
And what is wrong with Rook takes F8?
But let's move to the live board because Bishop A3 and now check and then Queen E3 is being played.
Oh yeah.
So we have the same. We have this Queen on E3, like you were mentioning, and again, apparently there was like some huge, like it was plus 30 or something. Now it's plus 3 only. But okay, every move is a mistake.
Yeah. So Queen C6, Bishop C5, Queen F6.
Let's just probably just follow what they're playing.
Yeah, King B4. Just game over. No more checks.
Yeah, let's see if it's going
more
to be
monk
played.
is jumping on the bed. No, there is. Yeah. And this Queen B2, Queen B3 check. King B4.
Queen D4 he played.
But
can we go back to?
Wait, King B4 was just winning, but instead.
Queen D4 and now.
Queen D4.
And then Rook E3.
Hang on.
Queen F3 and Rook E3.
Okay, this wins.
No more checks. We might see a resignation now. And here is a handshake.
Yeah. Wow.
Jose Martinez admitting the defeat. Pranav is winning and becoming the first of the leaders after the round number 5. Very important because this is the middle of the tournament and from tomorrow on it's just going to be 4 final rounds, which is super important to go. Pranav started with a victory against Michal Sarin. Then he had a draw. He had a victory, another victory, and then he had a draw. So yeah, a couple of draws.
2 draws, yeah, and then today he managed to win the game. Wow,
yeah,
impressive,
remarkable.
And by the way, I mean he wins the game not because of opening preparation but he just outplays his opponents in the middle game.
And it shows that sometimes playing dubious opening, or maybe not dubious, but for example, not so often played variations can bring big change because probably opponent was not so much ready for for that opening, and the opening preparation helped a lot for Pranavi. So what do we have? Let's probably move on to Zhu Jiner, board 4. She is fighting, and there was a move played.
Queen h2, this rook e6, well, and queen f4, yeah?
We were
Two
talking about
moves
this
only, 2 moves only, and okay, queen h7, black's position is still winning, I mean, because of, thanks to bishop's pair, thanks to like weak king, but probably black would play somewhere, I mean, stronger, I mean, anyway, I mean, black didn't lose the advantage, I mean, let's say queen to h7, but just don't change the queens, let's say, or queen h3 or queen h7, I don't know, I like queen to h7. I like queen h7, and
computer doesn't.
yeah, apparently that it's not a good move, because maybe rook e1, yeah, rook e1, and okay, so instead of queen h3, yeah, she did play queen h3, by the way, good move.
Queen h3 is
And
on
the
the board.
difference is that after rook e1,
Bishop d6.
what is the difference?
Bishop d6. No?
Wow, bishop d6 and bishop g3 check, very good, yeah, bishop
Almost
g6.
checkmate, yeah.
And no time for so queen g3, queen h3 was played, and white is thinking, so now bishop d6 is a huge threat. Bishop d6 is a huge threat. Yeah,
it is, and how to stop it?
I don't see, honestly. Bishop e5 looks a little bit artificial. Also, rook takes e5, by the way. Just wins rook takes e5, queen e5, queen takes f3.
Oh, just
And
checkmate.
yeah, and bishop also, bishop to
Yeah,
d4
bishop d4
check,
checkmate, yeah.
So bishop e5 does not help. What else?
And only 1 minute, by the way, for Suleiman Lee.
Maybe king g1 back, defending the pawn by rook. But here rook 2. Okay, rook e2. Rook e2, rook f2.
And let's maybe go quickly to the first board, because we might have a result in a moment. And yeah, just as I said, there was a result, but there was exactly this endgame we were discussing.
Really?
So they promoted exactly what.
Okay.
But
King
okay,
to f6 this time.
f6, yeah.
So the king is just closer to the pawns. Okay, yeah, and checks, and then takes, and then takes, and then takes.
And trade, and draw agreed. Okay, so shall we take a look maybe briefly at this board number 3?
Yes,
because I think we didn't see it for a long time.
And we stop around here. So yeah, we stop after 96, 94, knight takes g5, queen g5, yeah? I mean, white is just trying to go to the end game. Bishop to d3, bishop comes to c4, very nice outpost. Bishop to d3. This reminds me the game of Zhu Jiner and Motylev yesterday's round. It was the same material, 2 pieces for a rook. Rook check, king h2, knight b6, trying to hold, I mean, the square c4, bishop c3.
Yeah, just beautiful
Is
play.
the rook trapped? No, rook is not trapped yet. And knight f6 check, no checkmate, yeah? So many pieces are attacking the lone king, but no checkmate.
Oh, incredible.
Okay, so can white play a move like f4? Or no, rook e2. This was just a tricky move. Don't play for tricks, kids.
Yeah.
Okay,
so how do you stop? Because rook e2 is threat.
Rook e2 is a threat. Maybe just by playing the move bishop d3. No.
But knight is.
Knight is not really hanging because knight f3. But no, this is still playing for tricks. Yeah, because bishop d6, by the way. No, bishop d6, knight e8. Okay, then let's play this move like bishop d3. Bishop d3, apparently possible. Because bishop d6, knight e8, king f6, knight f3. So nothing hangs.
Just like it, yeah.
Next move f4. So white is thinking. Sugiuro, by the way, is down to seconds only. Okay. Okay, probably many moves here are winning. Bishop d3, what else? Bishop c3, no, then rook c1. Yeah, bishop d3, just protect your pieces. Maybe bishop e4. Maybe bishop e4 is winning too. Yeah. The bishop cannot, the knight cannot be taken because knight d3 or knight f3 check. Bishop d6 is not a move. Yeah. I mean, bishop d3 or bishop e4. Both moves are winning here. But the only problem is that no time for Sugiuro.
He has to play fast, and he played knight e4.
But here I'm afraid that after rook e2, you might lose
Knight
a little bit
e3.
of pieces.
Knight e3.
Knight e3.
But then pawn on f2 is hanging.
Not really, because knight g4 check. Maybe first bishop d6 check, but king h3, yeah? Okay, okay. I mean, it's a risky move. It's a risky move, knight e to g4. White played this move with 8 seconds only. Oh, that's not easy. Okay, bishop d6 check.
And you know, I have some news from the board number 4. There has been some turnaround, and apparently Zhu Jiner is not so much winning team. She made some mistake, but I'm just wondering what was the mistake. Queen h3.
Rook d1, bishop a6, threatening rook e2. Okay, now queen is overloaded. Can Black play the move bishop d6? Anyway?
Anyway, it's working.
Yeah.
Wow.
And rook takes bishop, rook takes, queen takes, check, and actually we don't take the knight at the end, but we take the bishop.
Oh, is it
we
check?
Take the bishop, and where do it go with the king? King g1, I checkmate in one. She just missed in time trouble. She just missed the move bishop d6. So basically, white played the move rook d1 to stop bishop d6, but in fact,
it doesn't stop it.
No.
And now bishop a6, she played with the threat of rook e2, and after rook e1, bishop d6, again, same idea, but it's not the same position.
Because pawn f3 is not under attack.
Oh my god.
So basically pawn is not hanging.
So now she was forced to go bishop e7 and bishop c3, returning back.
Bishop e7 or bishop f8? It's played bishop to e7 and bishop to c3.
Yeah, so he's repeating position.
He is repeating, but now black can take on e1 and still black is much better in this.
Oh, wait a second.
So
was it a mistake by him?
Yes, yes. So instead, okay, what was the move instead? Maybe something like rook c1? No, but we are just guessing.
Yeah,
because it's maybe the move.
It's tough to see.
No, it's maybe rook c1. I don't know.
Especially with this
I'm
clock
guessing.
situation.
I'm just guessing. And instead he took, and she took on, this practical decision. Rook takes e1 was played, and
he is taking with the bishop.
With the bishop, and then queen h1. And then queen h1. And
it is on the board.
Oh, and it is apparently.
But okay, it's very tough position.
Yeah, and by the way, this was winning a piece. It was just winning a piece. No, what I'm saying.
Queen g3.
Yeah, it was winning a piece.
It was winning a piece.
Wait.
But there's bishop.
No, check was wrong.
Maybe bishop f1 check.
Bishop f1, yeah. And then we have the pin. Mr. Bean.
Mr. Pin, Mr. Bean.
Mr. Pin. Okay, check. Or without check.
Wait a second. Maybe queen d2 instead of queen f2.
Oh yeah, okay. It's no, it's the same. No, it's not the same. Yeah.
Maybe queen d2 is not possible. Sorry. I wanted to keep an eye.
So then queen to
e2.
Queen to e2, queen to g3, and something like g5. I don't know why do I need.
And then queen d2 and taking the pawn on the, or queen b2 and then taking the pawn.
Queen b2 and then taking the pawn. Wow, this is deep. This is deep. And now you play another 100 moves to win this game. Okay.
Okay, so what's the current
Let's
position?
go back to the game and check happened in the game.
and queen e5. And now again, I think bishop, I know this time bishop h4 doesn't win the game. Okay, bishop f6, then, yeah, bishop f6, queen e4.
What a game.
Yeah, we're just
Crazy.
playing. Bishop b, okay, queen f1 and bishop b7. And we have the same
setup
story. Yeah, this is probably winning.
Has 3.5 minutes on the clock. So what's happening? Okay, let's probably go to the board number 3 because they have even lower time on the clock. Both players are having under 1 minute. So let's follow a bit what is happening there.
And white managed to consolidate, I mean, the position because it was a little bit of too many pieces hanging.
Yes.
But king g2, bishop e7, knight to e3. Okay, now everything is under control. h5 and knight e4. Okay, so now nothing hangs. Rook e2, no threats, and yeah. I mean, by the way, this rook is kind of
trapped.
Trapped, yeah.
Wait, there are no square. Okay, e2 only.
E2, but e2, then bishop c3. Can black try this? Oh, f5, yeah, okay. And now knight c3, but bishop f6. How do we trap? Okay, knight g5 is like a good move here, but can...
Maybe knight c3, knight d1, bishop c3.
And then bishop f6 after knight. Maybe knight to d2. And then knight f... And
then knight f3, knight g1. No.
Too many moves, yeah, we need to... Okay, let's say black plays a random move like king f7.
Knight f3, rook
knight
e2.
f3, rook e2, and bishop
c3, and knight g1 is a threat.
And knight g1 is a threat, yeah.
And king f1.
But here knight d5. And black manages to escape. Still position is probably lost, yeah. But at least not... And he did play knight d2, rook e2. And if bishop c3, I believe that bishop... Oh, bishop c3 is just losing all the advantage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is...
How?
This is...
How is this possible?
It's hard to see. Maybe f4?
F4, yeah, and taking bishop h4. Okay, very good.
No, apparently not. But okay.
Yeah. Yes, but no.
Yes, but no. Or no, g5.
Okay. Bishop f6. No, just bishop f6, rook d2. This is probably winning. Knight d5, knight d5.
There are no moves for black.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Why the evaluation is equal?
g5?
g5, king f1. Give me the rook. Actually, king f1 is the threat. So bishop f6, just bishop takes f6. No, okay. c4, bc4. No more moves in the position. Knight cannot move. Bishop can move, but king f1 is a big threat. So f4 once again.
Probably takes or
f4, just king f1, yeah. Just king f1 is probably enough. Okay, no more moves here.
And bishop c3 was played.
And bishop c3 was played, not, yeah. No, this is the current, so how?
Sorry.
So knight f1 was played.
Knight ef2, f1, sorry, yes.
Okay, that is mysterious position.
Yes.
I mean, where no moves. We have, so rook managed to escape. Bishop to d3, but still white is just winning slowly here. Knight c4, knight e3.
And Viral, I have news on the fifth board. Let's go there because there is apparently
a draw.
Not a draw, but a draw.
Yeah, okay, it's nothing to play here.
Okay, because for a moment it was showing to me there was an advantage. Could we go back? Was there any moment advantage for?
Okay, this is theoretical draw. This is theoretical draw. This even.
Yeah, look here. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So there was a moment.
So here, this check was. I mean, checking here. Yeah, this check is wrong. Actually, this is common mistake, giving this extra check. Then you are on suk-swang. So you have to play this. And if white wants to play the pawn and game by rook this, and no, this is then a draw, yeah. And the difference is in the game. Okay, let's show the difference here. After this dix and back, you are on suk-swang. Because after this you lose not e4 pawn but pawn h. No. So just losing this one, yeah. Yeah, you're losing pawn h because yeah, because rook f5, rook h, rook b5, rook f5.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the problem. And this is the game over. And why it's much simpler if you take and play rook f4, follow it by no, king f5, king, no g6. Okay, then how do you win this one? And now king g5, and then g4, and then rook f4, and then king f5, and then g5, and then you take. Okay, this is the plan. Okay, now I understood. So just keep waiting.
Just illustrate, yeah.
G4, rook h2, rook f4, and rook
we
g2
have,
and king f5. Yeah, this is the
result
winning
on the
setup.
board 3. Let's go there. So Sugirov won against Dudin. So we were following also this game.
Yeah, actually this was the position. Black played the move f4, and then after this was just apparently a blunder.
Just the last moment.
And that's it.
Yeah, the game finished. So yes, Fujairah wins, and he's joining the lead with Pranav together. So they are currently having 4 out of 5.
Yes, exactly.
And now big question if Zhu is going to join them. Probably. Let's go to the to Zhu's game against Suleiman Lee.
Queen, bishop f6. Apparently this is a mistake, and after queen f4, king g7, g5. Not so many squares for the bishop on the long diagonal.
Oh no.
Only this one.
Or b2.
And white is just white. I thought white is chasing the bishop. Yeah. No. By
Queen e3.
Queen e3 and no squares. Yeah.
And now queen f1 doesn't bring any sense. Bishop king goes to g3. Everything is defended.
But still, white can. I mean, black can try a little bit. Let's say queen to c4, bringing the bishop back to d4.
It's still unpleasant position to play with white.
Yeah. I mean, black is still much better. And after queen e3, black is thinking. What is the time? Yeah, queen f1 happened, king g3, and now I think the only move is queen to c4. Otherwise, white will play bishop c3 check. If white manages to change the bishops, then it's okay. So queen to c4 is okay. Black can still a little bit try. And then bishop to b7 back, bishop to d4. No, black is still better.
Of course. You can still try here, but it's a time travel, so anything can happen. Anyone can make a mistake. I'm just recalling a game of Suleiman Lee against Dudin, if I'm not mistaken, where
where it was this knight b8 and
blunders.
And the blunder of the exchange.
So there, anything can happen. Any side can blunder here. But definitely it looks like much easier play from black, although I see that
she did play queen c4, bringing the bishop back into the game.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So let's probably for a moment follow this game, because the game on the board number 5, it's not so interesting. I mean, there is this end game.
Yeah, black is probably holding this one. Black is just holding. I mean, Sadwani missed couple of times winning continuation, and now this is a draw. So white cannot win the pawn g4 without losing f2. Okay.
Yeah, so let's go back to Zhu.
She just played the move queen c4, no bishop c3. Okay, white can play something like knight f4, yeah, bringing the knight into the game, maybe controlling some squares. The threat might be also, I was thinking that knight f4, bishop d4, and queen
bishop
e4.
f4, bishop f2, sorry, was just played.
Bishop f2, yeah. Okay, preventing the move.
Bishop d4.
But now bishop b7. And I think that black cannot take the pawn on b6 because bishop e5 check.
Oh, and now again attack isn't continuing.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. f4
F
and
queen d, no.
queen d3, queen e3. Oh,
Queen e4.
Queen e4 or queen d5. Yeah, one of the
Oh,
moves.
nice.
Queen to e4 and black is...
Just looks great.
Yeah, so once again, bishop f4 and bishop b7, I believe this is a very unpleasant move with seconds on the board only, on the clock.
And yeah, right now queen bishop c3 was, wait a second.
A bishop c3 was
bishop c3 was played.
And queen f4, yeah, offering trade. And if you take, knight takes and pawn b6 is hanging.
So you have to defend the pawn on b6 as well. Can you play
queen e6? Then bishop d4 check. And if queen c6, the same. Yeah, so here, or you change the queens, or you change the bishops, or you lose the pawn on b6.
Can you?
You cannot keep all the.
Can you do something?
Yeah, this is just a draw offer. Okay. This is just a draw offer. So trading, taking on b6, and it's a draw, and it's a draw, and it's a draw.
Takes, and takes on b6.
Yeah.
2 against 2 pawns.
Pity, yeah, that she missed the win.
Such a game for GlobalChampionship. I mean, she had such a big chance. I mean, she was completely winning. Maybe it's also a good moment for us to go back in the game just to show how it all started. Maybe from the queen h3 moment, I believe. This is...
Yeah. So this was the.
This was a long time ago in the opening. Yeah.
Yeah. So here white decided to go for this bishop takes e4. So white was hoping for the end game. So d takes c5, and his idea was if queen takes d1, rook takes d1, bishop takes c5, bishop d4, and white is much better in this endgame thanks to the stronger knight against a weaker bishop. But of course, I mean,
there was another move.
Yeah, exactly. And queen h3, I mean, just sacrifice the pawn, but black is just creating very strong threats against the king, lifting the rook, rook e6, rook h6. So probably white found the only plan just to put the rook on g2 to defend against the checkmate. So bishop c5, b4, and bishop f8. Just amazing, this move. I like it very much. I mean, no threats for white, and black is slowly bringing all his pieces into attack. Taking on b4, rook h6, rook g2. Now a master move, queen to d7, changing the side of the attack. Yeah, g4, queen to b5, knight f5, rook g6, bishop c8, threatening the pawn, forcing the knight to go to e3. Now bishop a6, pawn on e2 hangs. f3, now the king is weak, bishop b7, just amazing. And h5, so just a very good game for GlobalChampionship. And around here she start missing winning continuations. And the last moment probably was where she could play here bishop anyway. D6. Yeah, here bishop d6, and the game is over. Just winning. So white cannot take on d6 because rook d6, queen takes f3. If king g1, queen takes g2 checkmate. If king e1, queen takes c3. And
it was so close.
Yeah.
And by the way, we have result on the board 5 right now. The players have just left, so the draw was agreed, and we believe that there will be result now also on the board of GlobalChampionship also.
Yeah, it's a draw.
Yes. So yeah, we have so far all top boards results, and let's probably check who is going to be the leaders after the round number 5.
So we have 2 leaders only, Pranav V and Sugirov. By the way, did they play each other? Probably not.
I don't think so.
So then in round 6, we'll have the game between Pranav and Sugirov. They are both with 4 out of 5. Good tournament for both so far. I mean, Sugirov won today a good game. I mean, Pranav was a crazy attack. I mean, just he played this amazing move, just leaving the pawn g3 under attack. I mean,
Oh, by the way, I'm so sorry. He played against Sugirov last round,
oh yeah,
and they had a draw. So
it was a
means
draw where Sugirov was much better after the opening on move 12 already, or 11. So they cannot play each other.
yeah. So it means that we're going to have. Okay, we're going to have so many players with.
Yeah,
with,
it's hard to guess
3.5 points. But for sure, what is clear that they are not going to play against each other one more time, but they will have other opponents, and we will probably have even more leaders tomorrow. So I guess it's also a good moment for us to call it a day. Maybe just some highlights from today for you, Viral.
Yeah, so once again, I would like to mention I mean, actually all the games, yeah, from the leaders. Again, once again, Jujunir, she played an amazing game, fantastic game. I mean, with this Queen H3 idea of pawn sacrifice, but unfortunately, she didn't manage to win, yeah, to convert this advantage. Sugirov, okay, just showed his high class. He won in a very convincing way against Dudin, his countryman. And Pranav, yeah, Pranav actually is surprising me because honestly, I didn't know much about him. His opening repertoire looks like very poor, or he plays the opening variations which gives not much. And then he just tried to outplay his opponent in the middle game, and he was successful a couple of times. Well, so we have two leaders. We have two leaders, Sugirov and Pranav, and yeah, and one more game, which Sadwani. Yeah, this was very instructive Rukan game. He didn't manage to convert. I mean, it is very instructive actually for everyone. So on this kind of endgame, never push your pawn on b7. So this b7, yeah. So just study the classics, and you need to know that you don't need to push the pawn because then you cannot create a passer. So you cannot create a passer. Even if you win the pawn on e4, the position, this is a theoretical draw. This is an important game for me as a coach. I can show to my students. We have still one more game in progress, by the way, and if one of the player wins, they will be just half a point behind the two leaders.
Yeah, so
and we have the knight, rook knight against rook. Yeah, so they might play another 50 moves.
Poor arbiters, yeah.
Yeah.
They have to stay here.
Yeah.
For
Okay, another interesting day here in Fujairah. And yeah, so also we have, by the way, interesting games in Masters tournament. So just a couple of minutes. Yeah, so Black managed to win the game. Sivuk is leading the tournament. Young Faustino Uoro also won the game. So probably he is also very close to the leaders group. Okay, so yeah, so this is the probably this position will have
for a long time.
For a long time, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It will last for quite some time. Rook and the knight against the rook. Yeah, and all the rest of the games finished. Maybe what we can do right now, because I heard that we are waiting for some special surprise for our viewers. While we are waiting for it, let's probably go through the results, and if we see something special, let's maybe go there and just have a look at the game.
Once again, another victory for Vasily Ivanchuk, the second in a row.
Another lesson to the kids.
You know, yeah, this time Mohamed Sina was giving a free lesson, but not really free, because he lost the game. And okay, this was good for Vasily. Vasily is coming back slowly. Danishwar won the game against Narayanan. So he's also trying to catch the leaders. What else do we have? No, and basically we have so many draws today. We have many draws today. Okay, here we have one more result. Daniel Darda won the game against 𝐒𝐡𝐢𝐤𝐡.
It's good for Daniel because he was suffering early in the tournament. We have seen some defeats by him, so it's good to see. Of course, like one more time, this last boards of the tournament, they're not last boards, and there is like everyone is super strong here in the field.
So 2-6 players playing last board. I mean, yeah, this is really amazing tournament. Amazing tournament.
Yeah, truly.
You cannot call it an open tournament. It's just yeah, just a strong grandmaster close tournament. Okay, so
but
all games finished, yeah.
And also, okay, one more thing which is very important, of course, because it is such strong open tournament, it is counted for the FIDE circuit, and that's why many players are also participating here, which is super important. Maybe we can share with the viewers what is FIDE circuit about, and I mean, you can start maybe.
I have no idea.
You have no idea? Okay.
I'm not. I'm working with the kids, honestly. So yeah, I know some basic things because okay, probably you get some points and then you have the chance to play the candidates tournament.
So
Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, so according to the regulations, FIDE circuit is a part of the World Championship cycle,
yeah.
and you can get the spot. Top first place in the year gets the spot in the candidates tournament. For example, last year it was Fabiano Caruana. If you remember, it was such a tough and tense battle between Fabiano and Arjun Erigaisi. Arjun, by the way, was playing in Qatar Masters. If he would have won with a solo lead, he would have overtaken Fabiano most likely. But there was still World Rapid and Blitz, but he would be still
qualifying for candidates
even, yeah. And
so sorry to interrupt you.
Yes.
So to play a candidate, you can qualify through Blitz tournament.
No.
I mean World Blitz. I mean, yeah, in case that
it can be part of it.
Wow, this is something new for me because honestly, I'm not following chess on a very high level. I'm working with the kids mainly, but this is so illogical in my opinion. How do you qualify for candidates tournament by winning a Blitz event?
Yeah,
okay.
No, but this is one tournament.
Right.
Can be, so it not must. It can be a part of your points, but
can be decisive one, yeah. If
yes,
I'm not
yes. For example, first place in the world rapid, for example, for Murzin, right?
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Okay. So yeah, I just heard. Unfortunately, we're not getting. We were supposed to have an interview, but dear viewers, you will be able to see all these interviews on the YouTube channel. So don't worry, it will be all uploaded, and you will be able to check them on many social media sources. One more time, it was such a crazy day with many huge possibility for many decisive games, but definitely huge productive day for us, I believe, as well. Viral, thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah,
How was
thank
it for you?
Wow, it was another interesting day. I'm thrilled every time to see such good games, good high quality. Okay, some mistakes, but this is due to time control. But actually, it makes the tournament more spectacular. With even okay, some. I mean, we can see here some mistake, but still, players are showing high class play and very interesting opening with ideas. For instance, Salim against Mishra. Yeah, we saw this crazy
game full
draw.
preparation.
Yeah, exactly. And
he ended the game with more time than he started.
yeah. It was something new for me to learn as a coach and also as a chess player. So yeah, everything is going okay. I like very much the tournament and so many interesting games here.
So, dear viewers, tomorrow the battles will resume at 5 p.m. local time here from Fujairah. we're going to have even more action. So please come back tomorrow. We're going to see you together with Errol. Have a good evening, good night, and see you tomorrow.